Hi, Chad. Happy Saturday! How's it going, everybody?
Lean back on me. I'll keep you upright. Leave me alone.
Good day to you all.
I'll give you some food and water.
If you beg, yes. Thank you.
There you go.
Ignored.
Yes, my friend. Of course. 1 second, my friend. Whoa, what is going on? Yesterday was an interesting day.
How we doing today, everybody? Decoy! Skipping up that first. Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up? How are we doing today? Had a bit of a busy day earlier, but I'm happy to be here. Intrigued to see where the RP goes. Slow rolling motorbike. Oh, it's a lost. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'll take care of these bags later.
Chase ensued. Justly so. Hello, Eliza.
Ah, good day to you both. Edgar, it is good to see you upright again. Indeed. Well, it seems as though you are, otherwise engaged at the moment. I will leave you to it. Let me know if you are in need of assistance.
Giving me an update. I will come to you very soon.
Oh, no worries at all.
Be on the ready.
We'll see you soon. I'm sure you don't want to be outside Babylon.
Hey, Not Tez, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Jackie Whack, thank you very much for asking. I played around with it before, but I think, I need to get my shit together and do it in earnest. I played around with doing auditions a couple years ago, but, it ended up being one of those things where it's like, oh, the connections that I was being referenced to were, not reliable, so... But I really appreciate that, Jackie Whack. That's really nice. Finally on PC, thank you. I was trying to think of a good button for that scene. And I don't want it to be, you know, Bummersville 8000 with Eliza today, but... I think that's gonna be the character's natural reaction. Good day to you, Andy.
Hello, how's it going?
Quite well. How are you on this day?
I'm not bad.
Hmm.
Not bad.
All things considered, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'm going to avail myself to some food and drink. Here are 2 Babylari. What's the special for today?
Honestly, I kind of just kept it simple and did some grilled fish with pepper. Not pepper, sorry. Red peppers, a bit of lemon, and then salt and pepper. You know, just tried to keep it simple.
Mm-hmm.
A little spice though, and some tea.
That's very thoughtful, especially with the tumultuous week everyone's been having. Keeping that in mind in regards to the diet is very considerate of you, which I appreciate.
Gotta add the spice, right? Because we don't have enough.
And it's also good for immunity, so...
Very true.
Or at least keeping the limbic and lymphatic systems all in balance.
Yeah.
I'm not a body scientist. Don't take my word for it.
Nah, it sounded, you know what? You You spoke with confidence, so it sounded correct.
I appreciate that greatly. I will be up and about tending to my rounds, but if there is any way I
Yeah.
can be of service to you, please do let me know. I might trouble you for a contract or two later.
Okay, no problem. I'm not sure how long I'll be up, but
Mm.
if you take a contract, like feel free to take one. There's the front page of the book has like check marks and stuff. The ones that don't have check marks need to be filled. And then the fish one, I'll probably make a fish one up because just in case.
Just in case, brilliantly
Yep.
enough. Well, I deeply appreciate it, Andy. I shall leave you to
No
it.
problem.
Stay safe out there.
I'll do my best. Eliza needs new hat. And then we'll wait for Luciano to do any updates to Eliza's hair. We'll hold on to this for a day or so. Sorry. Looks so fucking goofy, dude. Honestly, the beanie drip. Oh, I don't know where they got the. Maybe it's a specialty hat. And I think I might actually have to look under masks for the one that I'm looking for. Very likely. I'm a goofy goober! Ow!
RudyPod just subscribed.
Bold is beautiful. Rudy Pot, thank you so. Oh wait, tier 3. Holy wow. Rudy Pot, thank you so much for the tier 3. I gotta step my shit up. That's incredibly generous. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. Okay, I don't want to linger on this too much because I know that I have a penchant for lingering on these not the flat cap again. Not the flat cap again, dude. And that's 2 road warriors adjacent. I think that's the one that we had. A little Super Dave. I like how it's bigger than her head. That's wild. That was the one that she had. And then... masks. That's what it was. Alright, chat, please forgive me. Forgive me for being a clothing store purgatory guy at the start of stream. It really does, doesn't it, Rip Brittany? Nope. I think that's the one that everyone else has, right? Yeah, we'll keep that. Then we'll go back and look at hats. RQ. Alright, we're gonna get this out of the way. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat! We're doing it! Nope. Jackie, that is how I feel. I get to a point where I think, oh yeah, I've got this. I know where all of these are. Nope, no, I don't. I fundamentally do not. Alright, we'll just roll with... I guess it makes more sense for it to be like a... Eh, it shouldn't be too flashy. Just a desert sandy brown. Reveling. Reveling in the perg here. I can? Let's see. We'll do a quick scroll through here. I probably already scrolled past it. Okay, there's this, which is pretty sick. Yeah, we can roll with that. Yeah. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Let's see. And then glasses. Do like the glasses, but that might fit a little better, maybe. It's more unsettling. I like it. Oh, no Pixel 10? Alright, we'll take one more look. Oh, wait, that's NoPixel 110. Nope, these are all base. D. D. How are we doing today, chat? Hope y'all are having a lovely Saturday. Oh, did they just change it all to NoPixel 1 blah? I see. Okay. You know what? Good enough for us. And then... I know at one point we had a bag, but I don't think... I think Eliza has to quotation marks get a bag. Yeah, Eliza will have to commission someone to make her a bag. I think that'll be the best way to play it out. Do we want these glasses? Yeah, we do. Okay. Beep. No Babylon. No problem. Alright, there we go. I just changed my mind. I don't like the goggles. Hell yeah, we're being so productive! Almost half an hour into stream, so productive. About as productive as it gets. Okay, we'll do that. Yo, naps are incredibly necessary. Okay, there we go. Figuring it out. There we go. I know I get my moments where I am simply sitting in, like, choice purgatory. Just, paralysis analysis. Okay. Alright, we saw garbage there. We'll do our little walk around. See if there's any other trash. Then we'll do some trash walking. And then we'll see if we can get caught up with some people. Ideally, Eliza would have been up a little earlier, but I had some other stuff to take care of. As is the way. Oh, the cormorant. I appreciate that, King Stress. Thank you. cormorant, right? Yeah. Look at this goofy little goober. Oh, we got not CA's maps that we gotta return to the library. That's what we'll do. Oh, we're being so productive today. So we'll do that. Eliza might try to see if there's a catch-up session that she can have with Mikey. Maybe see if there's anyone else she can talk to in regards to getting stuff set up. I hope you are not troubling you. May I enter?
No, yeah, you're good. You're good. I'm just what you're seeing, just a rough draft as far as the future outline for the garden here.
It is quite serene. If this is simply the stepping stones, the foundation, I'm excited to see what it becomes.
Hell yeah. Hope you've been good, Eliza.
Yes. Yes, I have. 100%. I actually have an application to hand over to you.
Oh, perfect. I'll take it from you.
Indeed. He is an enigmatic sort, but I do believe he is worth an interview. At the very least.
Grandpa. Okay.
Yes, indeed.
All right. I'll take a look and see what's going on.
Indeed, I do not wish to trouble you too much, so I will take my leave.
No. Hey, please trouble me. If you have anything you want to talk about, anything that you need, let me know, all right? I'll be here.
I appreciate that greatly. CJ, hello. I have some maps that I am here to return.
Oh, amazing.
Indeed. Ooh, this is pretty good. Mount Shazar. This is really good. This is really good. How are you faring on this day?
Not too bad.
It is quite moving to see you in such high spirits given the challenges that were levied on you the past couple of days.
Really feel like I'm getting used to it.
I suppose that speaks to your fortitude quite a lot.
I wish these dickheads would leave us alone.
Yay and verily to that.
My thing is like, we're literally doing nothing to them. Like they're just bullying us essentially at this point. We're trying like, oh God forbid they try and live their lives out in fucking Sandy. Somebody stop them. Are we really like threat, a problem? Meanwhile, they out there planting bombs in our cars and shit. Sniper rifling us. Give it a rest, man. What have we done?
Nothing, essentially.
So much fucking evil in the world, and the worst kind is that which has no purpose behind it at all. Like there's not even a motive. They're just being dicks.
Often in cases when people find that they no longer have control over certain things, feel as though they have to impugn themselves to try to show that they are the big old boss. When
Little
it often
clingy.
attempts to nothing more than a tantrum. Yeah, pretty clingy.
Yeah.
Stage 5 clinger right there.
Obsessive.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Indeed.
grow up. Then they have the nerve, the audacity to steal my name. That is
Huh?
crossing a line.
Wait, they stole your name?
Yeah, apparently there's some fucking aura farming dude out on the hill with a sniper rifle and he stole my name.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll have to say, you wear it more formidably.
Do you think so? Because everybody's been like kind of saying he's cooler than me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that like today I was asking, I was like, did he like give off like cool aura or what? And they're like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, like he was like probably one of the coolest people I've ever met. I was like, no, bro.
Suppose
Don't say
everyone has
that to
different
me.
metrics for that, but I'd have to respectfully... I'll disrespectfully disagree.
Yeah, but you don't even know him. I need a real. You're just saying that to make me feel better.
Black suit, white mask, runs around like he's a mercantile sort of fella.
But you know him?
Yeah. Stopped by the Epsilon building a couple of times.
What the fuck? Why? What, now they thought going after like random civilians wasn't enough? They want to go after the charitable? Holy shit.
You know what? Fuck it. So basically people from, Nest invested in the Epsilon building and gave it to me. For what purposes, I know not. Charlie has stopped by several times to, check in on things, to make sure things were going smoothly. What those things are, I couldn't fucking tell you. But apparently they have a plan for that building. I don't know what it is, and frankly, it's none of my goddamn business right now. So yeah, I know Charlie.
What the fuck is going on? Am I the only person that doesn't know this asshole? Has this asshole just been running around everybody? Just aura farming? Oh my god, wait, be honest. Be honest. I need your actual honest opinion here. Take all like morals aside. Is he cooler than me? Oh my god, he's cooler than me.
I mean, in a classical, like, James Dean smoking a cigar against, like a
Oh my
muscle
God.
car sense, yeah.
Fuck! Oh, I hate him!
But it doesn't make him a good person.
Yeah, I get. Fuck!
But you've got that, like Brittany Murphy, The Craft kind of cool. Like, Girl
not a
Interrupted
movie.
cool. Yeah, that's a movie.
I don't watch movies.
That's okay. That's what makes it. You see, that's what makes you cool.
Oh, okay.
Like Veronica Sawyer cool. Like
That one I know.
You're detached from the yoke of what people try to evoke with pop culture. Like you're your own person. You're an independent thinker.
Okay, I like this. This is making me feel better.
Yeah.
Wow. You've just been. Wow. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked on the whole anger at him stealing my thing. But what the fuck? You've just been dealing with that? Wait, does that mean he wants to hurt you too?
Oh, maybe.
Is there anyone here that he doesn't want to hurt?
I don't think he wants to hurt me. I think I'm a very non-essential pawn in whatever the fuck they're trying to pull off. That is my blunt opinion. My apologies for being so, I suppose, abrupt about it, but I've gotten to the point where I'm... So much shit has been going on. This is crazy. Planes falling out of the fucking sky. People
I
dying
know.
almost every single day.
I know. And that's what I mean is like, I get, I'm sure that they feel wronged in some sense. I get that. It's just, we are so far from that and beyond that and just doing our own thing, and all we want is to live in peace. Like, that is it. What's gonna make them happy? For all of us to die? How are we supposed to fight that? We don't want to fight. I just want to write books and stay in my nice cozy library. And they're waging this fucking war that I don't even know why we're fighting. Or I guess trying to defend ourselves against. It's exhausting. I'm sick of people getting hurt. I'm sick of thinking there's going to be a bomb dropping every day. We've evacuated 5 times. It's every single day it feels like there's something new and there's like these threats on the horizon. And we're trying to progress and grow. It's just tiring.
Especially you having to carry that history upon your shoulders.
Oh my god, if something happens to the history, I'm gonna cry. I will. Oh god. I don't know, I really feel like what we're doing could grow into something insane. Like, I really believe in it. I feel like, look what we've done in a month, right? We could get to such a insane place. But we just need to get through whatever the fuck this is first. And it's hard when you don't see a way around it.
I wholeheartedly agree.
What?
What kind of people would you like to see here?
Passionate people.
Passionate.
Because that's what drives people, right? You can be as productive as you can be. You can want to help other people. You can want to be a part of Babylon. You can want to see it progress and grow. But passion is what actually drives people forward. It's what makes me sit down and write all day. You know, I spend hours and hours and hours just writing and writing and writing. I have so many books just filled with words because I'm so passionate about this library. And I think other people having that same passion in whatever role they do, that's how we move forward. That's how we create things that you couldn't even think of in the beginning. This place has so much potential if we find people that care about it.
Somehow that is exactly what I needed to hear. Thank you.
How do you feel about everything? I know it's fucking crazy, right? And exhausting. I definitely feel that, but I mean, do you feel like you have passion here for what we're doing?
I think I could be more fruitful in demonstrating it, but it's... While the challenges are very different from what I had anticipated, I feel very invigorated here. Something I haven't felt in far too long. Like you said, there's a lot of potential. Bubbling beneath the surface and seeping, ready to burst out. I think... Perhaps it is some sort of sick, twisted God's way of making sure that we are kept in check, that these obstacles are lobbied our way, because...
be right. You know what? Maybe we need that outside danger to keep us from turning on each other or having inner conflict.
Mm.
I think, Eliza, when you speak, the way you talk, it is what I define passion to be. Every sentence you say, it makes people feel like they believe in whatever it is you're saying. I don't think you'll have any problem at all with whatever passion you choose. And I don't think you'll have any problem with having everybody else see that in you and gather around and want to participate in it. You know how many people I've had come up to me being like, oh my god, can Eliza read out one of the books sometime? Like, yes, this is an idea I approached you about, but people have come without me even saying it countless times and asked me about it. You are so valued here. You like, when I heard that you were coming to Babylon, I literally jumped for joy. I was like, there's no way that is like an insane pickup. Like, I don't think you understand.
I appreciate. I really do appreciate that. I know to some degree we have. You know what? I feel like I can speak bluntly here. I feel as though, BB before Babylon, we have to some degree been at odds a little bit in regards to the parallel lines that we have been walking.
In what sense? Oh, me being a filthy criminal?
Not a filthy
I forgot about
criminal. Simply me making
Different
assumptions
path.
based off of different paths. Me making assumptions based off of previous associations. You know, I sent you that bouquet of flowers to see what your connection was to Norman Bones and to catch your reaction.
What? What? You sent me those flowers, Eliza?
When you and Shane kept calling me afterwards
my
trying to figure out
God.
who it was, I had a feeling I might have touched a nerve potentially.
You don't understand. I like. What the fuck?
Okay, now I'm curious by this.
Threatening me.
Wait, what?
Yes, nobody's ever that nice to me. And you gotta
Oh,
understand, you
no.
sent this at a time where no one would have ever said those nice things about me. So to me, it was a threat. It was a, this is everything you're not, and I know it.
Oh no.
Holy
Okay,
fuck.
that unintentionally ended up being more fucked up than I thought. For that, I do hope you can accept my apology. It was not intended that way.
No, it is so fine. But that is, holy shit, that's actually crazy. You have no idea how long I spent looking into that. Oh boy. Norman Bone.
Mm.
My roommates. My...
These things
I
are
don't
in
know
the
what to
past, of
call 'em.
course.
They are indeed, yes.
Mm.
I will tell you, and this is truthful, I've never physically harmed anybody for Norman Bones. And because of me, directly, nobody was ever physically harmed because of my relation with him. Now, mentally, I don't know about that, but I don't know how I made it through what I made it through without doing vast amounts of harm. And all of that stemmed from, I guess, who I used to be, which was reckless. I never thought of things before I did them. I had no concept of consequences. I saw a stove and I wanted to touch it, and that was about it. But I don't know. I think everything that I've been through, such as that, I've learned from it, and now here I am in this place where it's a fresh start, and I've already learned these things. It's crazy to me, like the way the world worked out to teach me everything I needed to know to be a better version of myself, and then put me in a place where I have the opportunity to show that with no judgment of my past.
Such an enlightening or enlightened perspective to have. It really showcases the rough terrain you had to clamber over in order to get to this point.
Oh yeah, fucking Norman and his brother finding it out, getting everybody caught in the middle. That was a whole terrible chapter. Left me with this scar on my neck, but other than that, somehow unharmed.
You didn't have to share that with me, but you did.
Well, I do truly believe that what's in the past is in the past, and you of all people, I think, very much really embody that spirit of leaving that shit in the past, right?
I appreciate that.
I've never felt like you've judged anybody for anything. Quite the opposite, in fact. And we are in a place now where maybe in the past I was so scared of everything. You know, I lived the gang life, yada yada. Telling people things, trusting people was a no-go. And since I joined here, I've kind of let that go as well. I'm free to be myself. I'm free to talk about the things that have happened to me. And doing so lets me get past them.
Sorry, I can't help but stand here and marvel at the conversation we're having right now. Well, to whatever degree, I am quite delighted that our paths happen to intersect at this place.
Me as well. Things really do work out. Look at that. You know, other than the bombs and shit, but, you know. What can you do?
Aside from the bombs and 813, never forget, and all of that, you know.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, everyone's just gonna have an amazing sense of humor after all of this.
Yeah, that's true, right?
Well, what can we do other than laugh, you know?
Fuck yeah, I've decided.
I thank you.
Not a problem. I've decided to be optimistic whenever I can. No more dooming. No more focusing on shit out of my control. And if you ever need to talk anyway like this, I am definitely here for you. I mean, you were there for me when I was spiraling over writing.
I appreciate that. And I do hope that you know the offer extended to you unconditionally.
Thank you.
To that wit, I will, leave you to your work, so I'll probably be troubling you at some point for a library card.
Absolutely, I have one right now if you'd like one.
You know what? Yeah.
Sounds good.
What is that, 3 Babylari?
3 Babylari a week. Yep.
Excellent. It's beautiful.
Thank you. And thank you.
Indeed.
Feel free to check out any books whenever you'd like. As long as they don't leave Babylon, you're all set. And we should have everything, or almost everything you need to study for the upcoming exam. Although I don't know if you're taking that or not.
I think I may, regardless if I'm allowed to, simply to, test my mettle as, you know, as a member of the clergy and as someone who's going to be going out on, little missions trying to get more applicants. I should at least know what I'm talking about to some degree.
Absolutely.
You know, I can pull stuff out of my butt and BS, but I think it's probably best that I, actually be telling the truth.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right, well, I will be here if you need me.
Indeed. I thank you again. And you are the cooler, Charlie. Just saying.
Thank you.
Why is your like 5G tower like service is different from?
Aww, that was a really good convo. Yeah, I think that fixed Eliza. We don't even have to roll for it. Sad for like 3 seconds and then hard pivot. Wow! Love to see it. That sort of compared to oh, hello again, Andy.
Hello.
Got any contracts on you that you're looking to fill at the moment?
There's a whole bunch actually. The book is in here. I'm probably
brilliant.
gonna go have a rest, but you can
as you
take
should.
whichever ones you need. The ones that don't have check marks beside them on the front page. Those ones are available. I did put a fish one in there because I mean we have some for now, but it's always good to have extra. So I only put one fish one in there, so you can take it if you want.
Brilliant. You know what? I do believe I shall. I always find it quite engaging.
Yes, I like the fishing ones. So you can take that one, and if you don't mind, I'll pay you out. I might be back later tonight, but I can pay you out tomorrow.
Oh, that is perfectly acceptable to me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, just write the date down and your name and everything in there, and I will pay you out tomorrow.
All right. I appreciate it greatly.
Hey, thank you. And there's a whole bunch of food there. If anyone needs anything, hopefully that should be enough. I'm gonna double check. Oh yeah, there's quite a bit there.
All right. Excellent. Well, I will get this done. Thank you so much, Andy. Rest well.
Hey, thank you.
Ooh, wait. We could put a... I think I gotta do, like, trying to remember how to do this. So dumb. Is that too tiny? It might be too tiny for people. Hold on. Easy. Hell yeah. Eliza does have, yeah, Eliza does have that. D. And we got a library court. Okay, contract 24, and we'll put this in, I think, yeah, page 8 now. All right, Butte. Today's the 16th, right? Okay. Okay, easy. Wait, let's double check what we need. We'll probably be there for a little bit, but that's okay. 30 units. Alright, we might have to... do a little back and forth, but that's alright. And it sounded like Edgar wanted to have a conversation with Eliza at some point. Maybe. And I know Eliza and Clark potentially still need to talk. Maybe? TBD? I guess we could go down this way. We'll do it the proper way. We'll go about the proper methods. Eliza does need to purchase a vehicle eventually. But I think she's good for the time being. At least until she has something a little more consistent. Okay, so who all knows now? Edgar, CJ. Two people that even 3 months ago, Eliza would have never said any of this to. Oh, that's Chili at Dodoy. It's like, what are those lights up there? Okay, we'll stand a little bit over here. Hell yeah. Eliza does have to catch up with Junior at some point. And with EA. But by virtue of the phone stuff. Huh. Eliza could fish somewhere else. So that she can yap on the phone. But that could potentially cause issues. Didn't seem like Barrick was around. I'm trying to think. CJ's doing her stuff. Zabit's doing his stuff. Andy's taking nap. Because Eliza did wake up pretty late today. Eliza's looking out here. Not getting too many good fish here. Eliza has been given permission to use it. I'm wondering, should Eliza go somewhere else for this phone call? I mean, she should be fine, right? Except for these fish. None of these are good. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know why I thought that would work. Pardon me, chat. Might have to do this in groups of 10, if Eliza is successful, granted. I keep getting too lazy with this. It's more immersive if I throw them back right away. Chat! -1. Also, if I want to be smart, I would put that there and probably that there. Yeah. Let's see. 10, 15, 20. Yeah. Oops. Oh, 1 second, chat. One second, chat. Thank you so much for your patience.
hours later.
Eliza. Eliza. I will leave you in your meditation.
Chat, thank you so much for your patience.
3 hours later.
No!
Oh, this is gonna be good. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for
Chat,
myself here.
thank you so
I don't
much for
think
your
you guys walk
patience.
away
I didn't
from this.
realize
You
that
just
was
make sure
going to take
people
so
know what
long,
happened
but
here
you
today.
know. It is what it is. For those of you who are newer here, sometimes I have to step away briefly to help out with stuff. I help take care of a family member that sometimes needs assistance doing things. With that said, I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging in there. And I know it called back anyways, so it's not like Eliza missed anything. All right, well. All right. All that considered, chat, how many fish has Eliza caught? Fuck! It would, yes, you know what? It would be fundamentally meta if you mentioned what I missed. So, chat, I thank you for, I appreciate y'all for being mindful about that. I think about that every single time. What if something happens while Eliza's AFK? Flying unicorn! That's pretty dope. Chat, we need someone to yap with. We need to get our yap on. Not cool. No meta! Me taps the no meta sign. What the frick? Doesn't matter how cool it is, chat. Oh man, Eliza's not gonna catch a break today. You know what? It's good. It's good. This is the sort of challenge Eliza needs. Also, I still gotta think of propaganda. Chat, I've fallen off. I gotta cook up propaganda. Embrace a new life. Embrace possibilities. Embrace change. Looks like those lost members are having a moment, though. We do have a meta chat in the Discord, though, that I have muted. So if anyone is particularly... Steve, thank you so much for the follow. If anyone is particularly moved by any meta things that might be going on and wish to discuss it, that channel's a pretty good place to plop it. Because I know people sometimes get really enthusiastic and excited about certain storyline things. There's a part of me that feels kind of bad for shutting it down on stream sometimes, but I am almost... Not almost. I am, like, aggressively doing my best to avoid meta just so my character can have natural reactions to things. It's a good old ploppin' channel. Exactly, Smelly It. Exactly. I think we could work in something about CJ's passion. Honestly, Eliza should talk to other New Babylonians for, like, copywriting stuff. Or, not copywriting, but writing copy for the posters. That'd be a fun way to make it more collective. Oops. Oh yeah, Smelly It. So you have to go and read through the welcome thing, and check out the rules. There is a verification thing on there. That is true. That is true, Ren, and I have seen some of Dave's work. Dave does some good-ass work. I'm challenging myself for the time being to make sure that I, you know... And I want to make this very clear. This is more for my own... Like, challenging myself and my own artistic or limited artistic sensibilities. To challenge myself to try to create things on my own. So I hope no one takes that as a commentary on anyone else that, you know... uses quotation marks like viewer submitted art, because y'all are some talented motherfuckers. Y'all are ridiculously talented. I am not a visual artist at all. Baba G. You know what? Fair. I walked into that one. This is a classic don't blame it on the edit because he said it kind of situation. And also I'd feel bad using someone else's assets because I'm... Because I want to make sure that they're compensated fairly. Because I know how often artists get the short end of the stick, which is incredibly often. Okay, this is a nice picture, though. Oh? You good? You good, buddy? Okay, there we go. I think public speeches like the ones that Edgar was giving at Legion Squared and whatnot for the political rallies would be a fun way to play around with this. Because another reason Eliza, the character, has been pulled or asked to take on this task, to pull this role, because she has experience, you know. Basically propagandizing and pulling people in, yada yada yada. But would Eliza the character want to lean on the same old processes that she used for New Epsilon, when the reason that she came to New Babylon was because she wanted to get away with those old patterns that she was leaning on? So this will be a fun challenge, I think, to find that balance between finding new ways to do things, but also, hell yeah, looking for places where, you know, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Also, I think the potential fallout of what has happened the past couple of days is providing another fun layer of challenge to what Eliza's charge is. Okay, that's scuff. That's okay, though. I think especially after the past couple of days, having Eliza have just, not solitary, but just like a quiet moment on the dock to just think about things. Decoy, yeah, I think that's a great way to look at it. It is a synthesis in a way. I think Eliza's having second thoughts about potentially pulling Akari away from New Epsilon. especially if Akari has been actively working on projects with that. It's a mixed thing, right? As a role player, I want to make sure that people are having... Like, my fellow role players are having opportunities to, you know, elevate and showcase their role play, or at least have fun doing stuff. And Akari is probably going to be mostly alone. So either it'll give Akari a chance to, you know, kind of show what she's made of. All of that jazz. But if it ends up being a thing where the character ends up, you know, being alone doing stuff, then, you know, Eliza's basically just putting someone in the same position she felt that she was in, you know, a month or so ago. A month or so ago. Why did I say it like that? Same thing with EJ, because there is a part of Eliza that should let everything go, but is still very much treating this like a sabbatical for however long it runs, while simultaneously wanting it to be successful. But there are warning signs that's making Eliza think, this has a potential to go somewhere challenging and potentially antithetical to what it's being advertised as. So, as the propagandist, how does Eliza dance around that? How does Eliza take that into consideration with how she approaches people? Ooh, D20 chance for Eliza to never end the sabbatical. So this would basically be like a fate roll, in a way. I'm trying to remember what the table for divine intervention is. It's rolling a D100, and then you have to roll under what your level is, right? What level is Eliza? Level 6. Level 6 cleric. Actually, hold on. Oh, months played? Wait, smelly it. That's actually pretty good. Okay, so it would be... We start playing Eliza beginning of October? March, April, May, June, July, August. Wait, 10?! That's crazy. So we're level 10. Level 10 cleric. I think it was October 4th that we started playing Eliza. Or, hold on. I'm just gonna look at my VODs channel. Playlists. That's wild. Hold on. Oh, that was your ex's birthday? Oop. Hold on, I want to see. Do I even have the date in here? Hold on. Yeah, October 4th! That's wild. Okay, so... We'll roll on the divine intervention. Wait, I'm gonna double check chat. I'm a fake D&D'er. Divine intervention. Beginning at 10th level. Oh, okay. Beginning at 10th level, you can call on your deity to intervene on your behalf when your need is great. Employing your deity's aid requires you to use your action, describe the assistance you seek, and roll percentile dice. If you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level, your deity intervenes. The DM chooses the nature of the intervention. Okay. Well, hey, I mean... that's it, huh? I find myself incredibly conflicted as I go forward on my way. Am I on the right path? Please do, I beseech you, send me a sign. Foolish thinking, of course. Ooh, we gotta also heal up Eliza's bruises a little more. But that'll be a later activity. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's literally what it is. Your call cannot be connected, right? Your call cannot be connected right now. Please ask again. Try again later. Hey! Maybe this is the divine intervention we were looking for. Just catching fish that are appropriate in size and length. Hell yeah. Oh, we're on a roll! Spot! Howdy, Spot. How's it going? I'm alright. Had a bit of a busier day earlier. Had a mini fire that had to be put out a couple minutes ago. But everything's all good, all things considered. We just did a roll for divine intervention. To see if, Eliza's sabbatical is gonna be indefinite. What else? Ooh, Eliza also had a really good chat with CJ. I think especially following that chat with CJ, Eliza's realizing that there are in some ways, some things that she has to let go of in a way if she wants to see any progress or growth in regards to her tasks and her goals. While still at least being thoughtful about who she's sharing that information with. Because Eliza sharing that with CJ is also a little bit of a litmus test, especially after she was talking so openly about Charlie. So she at least knows something about all of that. Dash Hound? I feel like I pronounce it differently each and every time. Daction. Dachshund? Nailed it. Dachshund. Mood. One of those things where you're more used to reading the word than actually saying it out loud. Dishung. Oh! Depeche Mode. Depeche Hund. Smelly it, yeah. I was Hermione. That's where I was at, because I'd never heard of that name before. When I was younger, I 100% said Hermione. And then I think there is, oh gosh, which one is it? In one of the later books, they have, one of the Bulgarian kids pronounce her name, and I think it's like Hermione or something, and I was like, damn. Maybe I was right! Oh, really? Hey, listen, it's valid. It's valid. Alright, we just need to finish this first 10. We'll bring those in. Oh, Saoirse? Yup. Yo, the Saoirses, the Siobhans, the Kierans. The Shawns. I feel for them. Like, my name's, I think, like, my name's, like, it comes from, like, Middle Gaelic. I know there's a better term for it. But it's one of those fun little Irish things where it's like, all right, buddies, let's get on our hooked on phonics grind and figure out how these vowels all interact with each other. Spot, honestly, growing up, that's what I thought too. I'm like, oh yeah, it looks like how it's pronounced, but very rarely people pronounce it correctly. Like, I've gotten hit with the Kayla. I've gotten hit with the... I had a 6th grade teacher that, was like, oh, Ka'aela, are you from Hawaii? No, man. No. It's the A at the end that I think messes people up, for sure. Oh, there's Kaylia, which is, you know, that one I can kind of understand. Keeley, I got that. Which is so funny. Kaylee is one of those names that's kind of, like, the more that I've done research on it, because I do love doing a little entomological, you know, deep dive on things. Hey, blunderbusses! Oh, Kylia. That's a good one. I can't quite see what's going on, so we're just gonna hope that no one's trying to bomb anybody. Can't see what's going on. Hope no one's dying. Hey, stop that. Oh yeah, brief, very limited, rundown on the history of the name Kaylee. So that particular name, as some of you might be familiar, has a lot of different spellings, and it's kind of like carcinogization? I'm trying to remember how to pronounce it. But it's an evolutionary model where, different species have separately evolved into one version or another of crabs. And it's kind of funny that Kaylee kind of has similar pathways where the pronunciation is uniform across different groupings. But, you know, on one hand it comes from the Middle English. Catherine is one branch of where the name comes from. There is of course, you know, the Gaelic branch, right? We of Irish descent. I believe there's also, like a Lakota tradition. I'm currently drawing a blank as to where the name is derived from. I think it has something to do with, like a river thrush. And then there's one other. There's one other that's escaping me right now. But there's a couple of names that fall under that category, which is so fascinating. I think Thomas is another one of those names. The kazoos are attacking. There was a time when I was younger where I played around with the idea just so my name would be easier for people to pronounce, because both my first and my last name are a bit tricky for people. That I was like, okay, what's the most basic name I can come up with so that people don't make fun of me for the way my name sounds? And this was like in 3rd grade, right? This is a very short period of time where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be strategic because I want to make friends. I just came to this new school. And everyone keeps, you know, making fun of me because of my name. I'm gonna come up with the most basic name no one could mess up. And it ended up being Jamie Woods. So for about, like, a week and a half, I asked everyone to call me Jamie Woods. And then I promptly gave up because I was like, actually, my name kicks ass. Fuck you. Learn how to pronounce it. Who? Oh, okay, Smelly it. It's gotta be Smell. Smellmantha. Smell Trisha. Smellium! Smellium Fancy Son. Who's Hank Con? Well, shit. Well. Alright, run it back. Hell yeah. Wow, I won! Meliathy. Bow's head to Cormorant. Oh shit. A stage name? Ooh. I mean, I've been going by my name. But if I had to choose a stage name, oh gosh. I've considered it because I've been, you know, it's one of those things where when you have a quotation marks non-Anglo-normative name, there's often the thing where they're like, oh, you gotta change your name so that you're more marketable. But like, fundamentally me as a person, I'm not marketable, so they're gonna have to figure it out, man. Oh, JB wants 100%. Little stinker! For a very, very, very brief period of time when I did, like, musical comedy open mics in Chicago, and this was more for, like, this was me just, like, being a little shit, fucking around. Just, you know, anti-comedy stuff. I rocked around with the... This is, like, when I first moved to Chicago, so I was like, oh, I gotta come up with something really, really wild and out there. I did run around with the name Dr. McFuckfart. And myself and one of my friends would do, super, like, just super shitty, like, attempts at fish parodies. Or, like, jam band parodies where we would, you know, do, like, covers of songs. And our bit would be that we would, you know, we would be announced, and we'd get into some music, and then we'd get kicked off right away.
Hell yeah!
After, like, not even a minute or so of playing. We just give a lengthy, drawn-out introduction.
This town needs some good old-fashioned violence. Oh, yeah.
Gentlemen, I assure you that violence is never going to be the answer. I suppose everyone
Heaven
needs a
is
hobby.
A couple of beers and a wide-open road. Right on!
So yeah, to answer your question, I think my stage name would be Dr. McFuckfart. Dr. Kaylee McFuckfart, PhDDDS, BBL.
The open road just clears my head. Fuck yeah!
Too many concussions! Ooh, wrestling name.
A cold patriot and a good old lady. That's all I want. Right on.
Right on. Right on. Oh, GI.
Those sidecar things for bikes are sweet. You're goddamn right.
Hello, Dr. McFuckfart, pediatric oncologist. So dumb.
I like cuddling sometimes. I mean, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Nominative determinism? Yup. That is something I really, that I went down a rabbit hole about, and it's so fascinating, especially with how often it is used when it comes to, just, like, literary analysis. Sometimes, if I'm ever, you know, doing, like, a deeper character study for, like, a player show or whatever, sometimes I'll use that as inspiration for, like, character portrayal stuff. But I think in regards to nominative determinism for myself, I don't think it's really accurate. Because Gaelic derives from the Gaelic word caol, or coil, actually, funnily enough. Which is a word that is, I guess the closest English equivalent is slender. I'm not a slender guy. I'm like more of a beefy, stocky sort. Dr. McFuckfart, biochemical engineer. Too good. Pepsi marijuana. Pepsi marijuana almost feels like a McElroy Brothers bit. Oh, really? I love perfumes and scents! Now I'm just imagining, oh gosh, I know not what movie or film or book this is from, but I'm just thinking of a kid actually being named Smelliot. You know, a couple of kids trying to, you know, rag on him, trying to make fun of him, like, nice going, Smelliot! And then Smelliot being like, oh wow, thank you. I feel very supported. Really? That's pretty cute. I dig that. Thank you, you know? Actually, we should probably send that same. Nope. Nope. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Chat, we're never gonna be done with this, are we? Technically, I don't even know if we actually have... While you two are here, have you gentlemen ever considered joining us in our crusade here in New Babylon? Something worth thinking about, I do think. Always looking for passionate individuals such as yourselves. Think we got him, chat? We got him. No! Get out. Disappointment. What a chill Saturdays it's turning out to be. what a chill day it is, says I out loud, potentially cursing it to become actually a very fucked up day. Easy. Best fucking fisherman on the planet. Oh my god. Yeah, a little bit earlier. Got some errands done. Which I felt very productive. Felt very cool about that. Other than that, yeah, big chillin'. At some point, instead of getting other work I need to do done, I might finish watching Cinderella Grey. Chat, I've gotten addicted to the Uma Musume anime. It's actually pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna say it's the best piece of fiction I've ever watched, but there's something incredibly engaging about the mapping of anime horse girls reflecting the real lives and times of actual, like, Japanese racehorses from the early to mid-90s. Like, seasons 1 through 3 of Uma Musume, I've only watched season 1, but the vibes are kind of like, oh, fun, cute, sporty anime. Wow, oh, wow, we're gonna reach our dreams. We're gonna be the best one out there. And you know what? You're gonna fall, but that's okay. Because as a team, we're gonna get this together. And then Cinderella Grey comes in, and it's like a psychodrama. Like, oh, if you're not able to live up to your expectations, has your entire life been a waste of time? What is the point of having passion for something if you don't have any concrete goals? It's like, you know, no winds are good for a ship not seeking port. Is it fair to put the weight of demonstrating wealth inequality and how it affects people's livelihoods on the shoulders of one individual person that you're going to put on a pedestal, completely ignoring other gifted people that come from the same background? Chat, we're never gonna catch these fish. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Exactly. Yeah, I got a fence I gotta repair. Which I did most of today. And I'll wrap up tomorrow. Mostly because I'm waiting for stuff to dry. Ooh, I gotta post more pics of the pepper plants in the Discord, because the habaneros have been exploding. It's been wild. Except for some reason, these weeds keep sneaking their way in there. Trying to steal the beauty and the glory of our Anaheim peppers. But I'm not gonna let that happen. Hell yeah. And also think of ideas for Propaganda Week, is what I'm gonna call it, for New Babylon. Hell yeah. Blunderbusses, yes, I do intend to be around on Monday. I do indeed. We'll have to actually make a list of things. I think we can make a couple of mock-ups of what... of possibilities of what they can do with New Babylon. I mean, they could, you know, could do a pamphlet, could do other stuff along those lines. But I think, especially from, you know, Eliza's POV, if she tries to copy too much of New Epsilon stuff, that could muddy the waters a little bit and maybe confuse people even further as to what New Babylon is about. And especially with the, you know, the faceless, etc. threat that's hanging over people's heads. Is adding a very interesting extra layer of challenge on top of that. So how do we circumvent that? How does... And it's partially why Eliza's been checking in with, people she usually doesn't talk to get a litmus test as to what things have been like outside, because it's been you know, about a week and a half, and Eliza doesn't know what's going on outside of New Babylon right now. Yeah, the literal planes, right? I think it's fair to say that there's a lot of people that wouldn't be 100% on board with that. Might be a little hesitant to want to walk into a situation where that's happening. Oh yeah, they don't need to know that part. Here's the thing, though. They don't need to know that part, but fully recognizing the fact, and Eliza knows this because she's been a part of the problem. Eliza knows that there are people that are watching New Babylon, right? So the odds that, you know, people may have seen large groups of people evacuating at certain points, or may have seen people running around or acting frantic, or, you know, seeing a giant-ass plane like what Wayne mentioned the other day. Wayne and Tad, you know, a giant-ass plane in the middle of everything. It's gonna spread rumors and people are gonna talk, right? And there is going to be the question, like, oh, you know, what about the fact that, you know, one of the, you know, a couple of the people there blooded out half of their gang before joining? That seems kind of sus. Or, you know, they're members of this group that are former murderers, right? Or danced along the, you know, the rough side of the law. How do we know that they are sincere with what they're trying to do? So these are the kind of questions that Eliza has to be prepared to answer in a meaningful way, right? Fully knowing that it's not always going to be fully accepted by people every single time. Also, to some degree, and I don't want to think about this too much, OOC, but just thinking about, like, okay, is this particular role player gonna enjoy this kind of RP, right? Because I don't want to determine that too much for people and not, you know, and unintentionally kind of leave them out. You know what, Smelliot? That's an interesting question. I suppose... Hey, Mugen, what's up? Thanks for the follow. I suppose I wouldn't know how to approach that. Because I think I am very much out of the loop in regards to that kind of stuff. Anna. Happened to... Okay, we're good. I can get where you're coming from, but I think that could potentially be said about, you know, anyone in a given sect or corner quotation marks of RP, right? Especially when there's a large group of people that is gathering around it, and there's, you know, because it's new, there's a lot of attention directed towards it. If anything, I'd hope, you know, for myself as a role player, whether I was involved with it or not, right? I'd find it, you know, inspiring to some degree and invigorating that, you know, people are taking this opportunity to do something new, right? And try out something different. Firewolf! I hope you're doing great. Yeah, RP's been a lot of fun. It's been a fun performance challenge, is what I'll call it. Or a very fun acting challenge. Chat, if you're not already, make sure you give a big ol' follow to Firewolf Neo, who plays Aaron Levy, and used to play Dr. Halen Wild. Ow!
Croc 1717, thanks for the prime.
Croc, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the prime. I really appreciate it. But, yeah, with that said, I will recognize that my... Like, I think in my mind, I'm still pretty... It's kind of weird, because I've been on the server for almost 2 years now. Well, 2 years this coming November, right? But somehow I still feel, like, pretty new, quotation marks, in a way. And I think it's just by virtue of the fact that, like, my characters have kind of done their own thing for the most part. So in regards to, like, general consensus about, you know, like, people's opinions about RP and whatnot, I am very out of touch with that. And I prefer it that way, too. Hell yeah, we're doing such a good job. We're doing such a good job with fishing. Yeah. Like, I've been through here's the thing, right? I have been through more than I care to want to deal with in regards to, you know, like politicking or drama or, you know, like hefty serious stuff that gets labeled by drama just by virtue of, you know, being in the performing arts, you know, sort of thing. Ow! Spot!
Spot underscore the underscore Dax Hoon gifted Smelly a sub. Spot underscore the underscore Dax Hoon gifted a tier 1 sub to Smelly. They have given 87 gift subs in the channel.
Spot! Thank you so much for giving that gifty to Smelliot. It's really generous. You know, by virtue of, like, you know, doing theater, being in, like, the, you know, performing arts communities in, you know, like, Minneapolis, in, Baltimore very briefly, in Chicago, right? Like, there's always going to be different opinions about how a certain community or certain, like, creative group is functioning, right? Even with microcosms like, you know, improv communities or even, you know, TTRPGs and live plays and whatnot, right? There's always going to be different opinions on how to execute something or how to tell a story or how to exist in a shared creative space or whatever you want to call this, right? I think RP is a really fun conglomerate of, like different genres and different styles of play, one could say. And I know myself, I tend to get... Well, I'm not gonna stand here and pretend that I'm all high and mighty and I'm like, I'm above it. I never engage with it. I 100% have engaged with it. I totally have engaged with it in the past, but I found that I'm just, like, not... my best creative self when I'm allowing that to influence things. Unless I'm riffing on it as a bit. AKA, you know, making fun of, different improv theater owners for doing dumb stuff during comedy shows, right? Like along those lines, that feels creatively, you know, meaningful. But outside of that, it kind of just feels like feeding into a churning machine that's just like a self-feeding cycle of people talking about how much they dislike things or how bad things are without trying to be a part of solving it or being a part of the solution. I don't know, that was me rambling a little bit. I have no idea if I actually answered any questions. Did that answer your question? I don't know. But I'll say that's where my mindset is at currently. Which isn't to say if there is something meaningful to critique, absolutely, that should be brought up, but I don't think I'm currently the person to be making those critiques. Oh, damn. Chat, we're almost done! Ugh, it took us a while, but we got here. Okay, perfect. I realized for a moment that I was like, I've been rambling. I've been rambling, and I don't even know if I hit the point. Any good fishing stories? Ooh, let me think. Oh wait, I should not have. Gotta do better. Gotta make sure I throw them back when I get them. Good fishing stories. Let's see. I'm trying to think. So I hail from Minnesota, right? Like, I grew up around different spots in the US, but I would have to say, like, I grew up, quotation marks, in Minnesota. You know, land of 10,000 lakes. Let's go. So fishing was definitely a big part of me growing up, right? Whether it's dock fishing, ice fishing, going out on a pontoon boat, or trying to catch some fresh wildlife here. I did get it in my mind that I could be, when I was like 8. I got it in my mind that I could be like a Jeff Corwin or, you know, Steve Irwin type. And there was an area up in this lake called Little Hanging Horn was the name of this lake. And there was an area that was infamous for being infested with catfish. So many catfish. Like a koi pond density of catfish. And I got it in my mind when I would be playing around, and I'd always get yelled at for fucking around near the, you know, near the catfish spot. Because I think it was like a catfish spawning spot too, so it's, you know, all these catfish trying to, you know, engage in their biological evolutionary imperative, and then this fucking 8-year-old goes over there and sets up this, I would stick a bunch of sticks in the water, kind of like a corral for the catfish. And I would go in there, I'd take my shoes and my socks off, I'd stick them in my shoes, and then I would go in with a stick that I would pretend was like a shepherd's hook, in a way. And I would just herd these catfish into this corral I made. And I'd stand there like, yeah, I've mastered, you know, I am the master of nature here. And there was this neighbor that I would usually play with, and we'd play this game where we would be competing catfish shepherds, and we'd try to see how many catfish we could get into our corrals. But the corrals usually were pretty poorly constructed, right? Because they were just, you know, sticks and twigs that we stuck into sand, right? Kind of like that one meme of the baby elephant, or the baby rhinoceros sneaking through the gates. Because they're simply too wide to keep it in there. That's the catfish would usually swim out, so we would just play out these convoluted storylines of these two competing catfish shepherds. Why'd you steal my old Bessie? What do you mean? I didn't steal your old Bessie. We'd always give them cow names too. Old Bessie, Bertha, Gertrude, Darlene. And we'd try to make little bows and collars out of blades of grass and reeds and whatnot, but it never actually stayed on. They would fall off pretty quickly, but it wouldn't stop us from trying. Not nearly as hardcore as claiming that I caught a swordfish or anything, so I think that's the closest I've got. Darlene. Darlene's are usually the feisty ones, right? Let's see. Yeah, 15, 52. Okay. Just double, triple checking. Oh, wait. Rockfish. Back out of here. Hey, thanks for the follow. What's up? Wait, you got bit by a cow named Darlene? Damn. What a monster. How could she do that? That's messed up. Oh, she was so... Aw. That's really cute. Hamditch, thanks for the follow. What's up? What do I need? 2 more big boys? Yerp. Oh. You know what? Let's be smart. Let's just be smart noodles for once. I'm really trying to remember the cow's name, but grew up on a couple different farms, right? My grandparents' farm being one of them, and they had a cow. I believe her name was Argyle. I was like super young. I was like 4 years old. And I loved that cow. We'd hang out all the time. I was between like 4 and 6, I think. It would be one of my chores, one of the first chores I was given, to go out and feed her apple slices. Mm-hmm. Very important job. And it was a task that I was more than happy to take on. Hell yeah, we did it. Ooh, also, we should put this fishing pole back. We'll be good noodles. I have very vague memories of that cow, but I remember, you know how little kids will basically be like, ah, this thing! This person, creature, or item is my best friend! Oh, perfect timing. Hey, thanks for the follow. Y'all have been incredible. Thank you so much for showing as much love and good vibes as you have been. Appreciate y'all for vibing and hanging with me even when I'm, even when my energy's a little lower. Another unconventional best friend I had when I was younger was a willow tree. It's remembering things like that that makes me go, oh yeah, probably should have known I was gonna play pretend for a living. Just based off of all of that. And 10, 20, and then got all of these baddies. Slay. Oh, and herring. Wait, herring? Yeah, herring and perch. GN, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Easy. Oop, oop. give, give mom.
Eliza.
Greetings to you both. Paulie, it is good to see you upright.
How do you do step 4?
Indeed.
How much are you aware of the machinations that took place with the lost musket and the blown up vehicle?
I will say about 80%. I was present when the accident started, I suppose.
Okay. Is there anything important that you wish to relay on this matter, Eliza?
Yes, indeed. Is it useful if I give you a brief overview of my point of view? Of the events that I suppose led to the chase that followed?
Absolutely not. I need you to give your neighbors perspective.
Oh, of course. Well...
That's a yoke, of course. Go on.
Of course. So Paulie and I were out doing a contract collecting oranges for Ratatouille. And while pausing to refill his vehicle, a couple of, a sheriff and a sheriff's deputy pulled up Brian Knight and Sheriff Frost. They had a ride-along. I believe her name was Megan. The name is escaping me. Shortly before that, Paulie had remarked that he was likely going to get pulled over as he recognized Brian Knight, and, you know, Mr. Knight is a notable stirrer, I will say. Upon pulling up, they started asking Paulie questions about the vehicle, asking if it was road legal, ragging on him for not having a license plate, and they were basically pulling on his leg and trying to get a reaction out of him. At one point, they pulled out their, I suppose, service weapons. I'm not particularly familiar. They were pretty
Paulie.
big guns.
Paulie, are you fit to stand? Will you give this seat up to Eliza, please?
Oh, I by no means need a seat.
No, I insist. I want you to sit next to me. Paulie.
I can certainly, I can certainly come over here if that is more befitting.
No, I want you to sit down. Paulie.
Sure.
Will you relinquish the seat to Eliza, please?
Yes.
See if you can find Andy, okay?
What the?
I would like to speak to her again. Come on, sit down. Okay, continue the conversation.
Ah, of course. So they had their very large service weapons out, and they were showing off that they got some new big ones. And they started showing off how fast they could reload. There were several dozen magazines on the ground as they were just reloading a lot, while continuing to ask Paulie questions, sort of poke fun at him. And at one point, Paulie bends over to pick up something. And his
His
musket.
fly was open.
Oh no. Well, a different barrel fell out, but not the one that you're thinking of.
No, I know the one.
Mm.
I wish it was the other one.
Understandable. Well, it fell out of its holster.
At this point, we should all collectively have wished it was the other one.
Most certainly, indeed, it would be easier to forego, but I suppose this is the situation we find ourselves in. But
So now his fly is open and his slip out clangs
it
all
slipped
over
out.
the ground.
Mm-hmm. He did make he did try to disguise it the best he could, but I believe both Frost and Knight were looking for any reason to sort of get on his case.
This reminds me of the time I got caught with a bubbler by my mother.
A bubbler?
I was smoking in my bathroom.
Oh.
Drugs. And then I stepped out and she was cleaning my room, and when I took off my shower robe, it clanged. I forgot I was so high that it was in the pocket.
No.
And when I folded the fucking thing over my arm, it fell on the floor and clanged, the loudest clang I've ever heard.
No.
It looked like a tweaker pipe. See? We both jumped to the ground to snatch it, and eventually I had to come clean and show it. It didn't help that the night before, Charlie Rose had an whole expose on 60 Minutes about the dangers of smoking meth.
Oh, so that was probably the first thing on her mind.
I mean, it was for like months. They thought I was smoking fucking meth.
Oh no, Edgar, no.
It was terrible. But go on. This is what. So now it happened, but instead of a bubbler meth pipe,
It was.
it's the musket.
Mm-hmm. And he did a meaningful, like, his back was to them. So he was trying to hide what had happened. But it was too late. They pointed their guns at him, told him to put his hands
Talk about a
up.
high kill, by the way.
I suppose so. Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing about this scenario.
No, it's okay. I was fucking getting high before work. So I had the worst buzz kill ever, and I had to go and do telemarketing for fucking 8 hours.
Telemarketing? 8 hours?
See, I was only 16 years old. Go on.
Marduk, soothe your soul. What a terrible... Oh, God.
You know, they say like shitty jobs build character.
This is
I don't know if that's true. All it does is just waste your time.
a mixture
But
of
go
both.
on.
I suppose
Go on.
it's how you take it. They told him to put his hands up, asked him what he was doing. He tried to show that it was a crowbar. It was a crowbar that you all saw. You must be mistaken. I attempted, I will have to say quite lamely, to intercede and try to see if I could yap our way out of it, but they were quite assured that they wanted to search him. And Paulie, I suppose, doing what his only option was to some degree, made a run for it and drove off. That part I was not present for. I ended up staying back, and I notified Alfonso about what happened, and Barrick came and picked me up and brought me back here. Any other details I have are purely tertiary, what I've heard from other people, so I might.
Do you
not
have a
be the best.
scientific background?
Not particularly, no.
This is not well. By my bed, I had an oxygen tank that I was using to assist me to breathe until my lungs were healed.
Mm-hmm.
Would you know how to fashion that to a tube into someone's mouth and nose so they can breathe underwater?
Huh, sort of, MacGyvering something of the sort together.
Eliza, can you escort me by carrying me to my bedchamber?
Yes, I can.
Just
Here.
escort me on. You get what I'm saying? Just
Of course. Here, feel free to, put your weight on my shoulder here, alright? Okay. We'll go nice and easy here. Let me know if you need me to slow down, alright?
oh, go on. My legs, they just
Oh.
you know. Let's hope that is just a low skirmish.
No, certainly. They have been quite skittish on this
Yeah.
day.
There it is. Go a little forward. Go a little forward. Okay, take back. Different direction. Okay. Now that we have seen this. Go on,
Back to the
get out of
disc.
here.
Ah, all
See him back to the disc.
Yes, indeed.
Are you an accomplished swimmer?
Very much so, yes.
You were.
I'm gonna
We
be
were
very
told-
blunt with you. It's how I kept an eye on what was happening at the lighthouse.
By swimming?
Yeah.
Interesting. What do you know of the musket and its whereabouts now?
From what I last heard and what I understand, it was dispatched in the water and has not been recovered as of yet. Where in the water, what water, that I do not know.
Now that I no longer need to breathe using this apparatus, and as there is no one currently who stands in dire need of oxygen, I would like to fashion this into a makeshift tank that will allow you to breathe underwater with. You must go and see if this musket is over there. It has been brought to my attention that no strong attempts have been made, and I've been told there is a 40% chance it is still there.
I will
What
check.
do you rank 40%? Do you rank it worth checking?
I would say it is worth checking. It's almost 50-50. I'm not much of a
Exactly.
statistician, but there's always a possibility.
I want us to take a trip. Will you page Andy to the disc?
I believe, yes, I will. I know she mentioned a little earlier that she was going to go and take a rest, but I will page her nonetheless.
Page Paulie as well. Eliza, this is a very, very, very important mission. Extremely important.
I very much understand. I do not have Polly's number. By chance, do you have it?
I'm going to read it to you. I want you to save it in your contact now.
Indeed, whenever you're ready.
Four two zero 982 7389.
420-982-7389.
Exactly.
Perfect.
I want you to carry me. Carry me to the armory. Por favor.
I do not know where that is at.
I will guide you.
Excellent. I just sent the pager to Paulie to have him meet us here.
Okay.
All right. Throw your
Go straight and go by the medical bay. Then lean towards the right.
right
Paulie.
here or past the medical bay?
Coming.
No.
I just saw the page.
Okay. Okay, good. Follow us. Go towards the armory. I'm going to put away some of my equipment. Go straight. Right and then the lip. Lip.
Right. Left. Right. Left. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left.
Paulie, do not be so jovial in these sad times.
Sorry. Trying to make the best of it.
I need you to wear the face of a somber man.
I shall do so.
Thank you. Go right here. Walk me inside. Take me to the lip. As a matter of fact, turn around. Not here to the right. No, no, no. Left. This green thing. Okay, right here.
Ah, right here.
Right here.
First time Eliza's seeing the armory. The gnome here with the butthole is an incredible touch. I understand the direness of our situation, and I'll be honest.
Here comes the butt.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Oh, there is no but. Simply thinking about, hoping that we are able to successfully retrieve this. And if not, I will admit my time on the dock while fishing, I've been thinking of potential consequences that will fall out of this, and how myself as the, de facto propagandist, to be blunt, how it is my job to find ways to smooth it over, or at least make any potential public gossiping less potent.
I'm very glad that you have mentioned that because I want to start working on some stuff. Have you read the last? You can go from here. Have you read the latest rendition of?
Where would you like to go?
Out of here, obviously.
Of course.
Okay. Have you read the latest rendition of the news?
I have indeed.
Well, as soon as I read that, I realized that we have no counter information going out there and no means. And I wanted to work on writing some articles in an assumed name and on the plume.
Could easily do that. Where would
Paulie.
you like to go from here?
Perhaps it will
Sure.
be in addition to what you're working on.
Mm.
Okay. We're going to make an attempt to retrieve the sacred musket that was lost.
Understood.
40% chance is too high a chance to ignore.
Agreed.
Follow us to the medical base.
Understood. I am now a Samba man.
You say what now?
I am very Samba. And I need bandages. You seem to have none. Eliza,
Yes, Paulie.
I do want to mention, I didn't wait for you at the bodega because the heat was not on
No,
you, and I hope
I'm
you
glad
understand.
I'm glad you took the move that you did.
It would have brought you into a situation that I felt you didn't need to be involved in. I didn't want you to
Okay.
think I abandoned you.
No, I'm glad you took the step that you did.
Now, this oxygen tank I have been using, they had fastened that tube, you see, with the mask, and I was using that to assist me to breathe. Naturally, you can see I no longer need it. I want you to set me down for a moment. I want you to hold that in your hand, but do not use it.
Understood.
This is for Eliza, who is an accomplished swimmer.
Understood.
Grab it, pick it up. Will you be able to ascertain if there is enough oxygen in there to make at least one round beneath the water?
Let's see, taking a look here. It'll at least give me a solid 7 to 10 minutes.
7 to 10 minutes is more than enough. Come on.
Yes, indeed.
Edgar,
Talk to me, Paulie.
you know when you got your injuries. Oh, there's another mask right there.
No. We cannot remove all of the
True,
oxygen,
the hospital
amigo.
needs a good call.
We
Good
cannot
call.
remove all of it. We have one chance. We will make do with what we have.
One opportunity to capture. Just let it rip.
This man trying to exhaust all the oxygen.
You
Put
know
me in the
Edgar.
car, Eliza. I want you to drive. Okay, never mind. Let Paulie drive. You brace yourself in the rear.
All right, wonderful.
Will you be able to?
Yes, I will.
Do you promise?
I promise inherently.
Okay, now. It is very important that we do not show up like a bunch of sore thumbs Hey everybody, look at us. We're over here. We're looking. We left something here. Obviously, we're pointing in the water. We're not gonna do any of that.
See,
Okay.
we should come up with a plan.
I'm about to tell it to you now. Gideon, can you brace yourself even more horizontally?
Ah, I can do such.
Thank you. Now, Paulie,
See,
head towards
want to clear
Great
this?
Ocean.
I'll clear the GPS.
This is exciting.
Head towards Great Ocean.
Sure.
When you go to Great Ocean, there is a place called Playa Vista.
Yes, I've been there
Hasta
for
la
meetings.
vista. There is also the Yeti. Do you
Yeti.
remember the Yeti?
Yes, where we met.
From the
some
Yeti,
people.
can one ascertain and see the exact location?
My salsa.
Yeah. Yes. They should be able to. The problem is the exact location and in the water seems very. Everything looks familiar down there.
Paulie, what is important is the general area. If we have an area that we can cast a wide net into, it is good enough. Good enough
remember
is
there's
better
a
than none at
sign
all. Do you
on the
understand?
Yes. I remember a sign on the freeway. And then I remember a bridge with like a cross pattern. Like somewhere between that sign and that bridge with the cross pattern. I remember 10 big mushrooms. But the problem is I found 3 of those.
I have one of those mushrooms in my. It was on my.
You all right?
Yep, I'm quite fine.
How the heck did you fly out?
Dale. It
Wish I could
happens.
tell you.
Looking. Tell me what you were saying.
Yeah, so like big, like sandy mushrooms. I found 3 of them, so I know once you're there, when you see those, that's where you're and then north of these mushrooms, I found seaweed, and that's where I place. I would say anywhere between 20 to 30 feet above the water. It was quite deep. I thought I was gonna die swimming back
Do
up.
you have binoculars, Senor Paulie?
Of course.
Okay. Now this is what we're gonna do. We cannot risk 3 of us going there like 3 schmucks. You with your IV bag, me hobbling, having to be carried. What we are going to do is we're gonna stand at an impasse from a safe distance, where you will clearly outline the point to the best of the ability. We will then watch her from afar.
Ready to move if she needs it.
She
And
will
I
have
have
the...
nothing illegal on me. Everybody have the same.
Okay, but again, we have to be very, very low-key.
Sure.
Do we have any lockpick on you?
No. It's a technology we have in mind.
Go backward.
Backwards.
Go backward to Wahoos and Yahoos. As a matter of fact, go backward.
What's Wahoos?
Yahoos, Wahoos. It's like a diner.
Oh, I know the diner. Yeah.
Eliza's fine, right?
Pick it.
We will see when a lemon. Slow down.
You okay, Eliza?
Quite alright.
Okay.
Okay, look. What we're going to do is we're going to break as many windows as possible to find a vehicle. We
Understood.
don't want to pull out with this one. We need to be in a distance.
This screams Babylon. I like that.
Do you have a cell phone for her using a pager as well, Eliza?
I have cell phone.
By virtue of the work that I am doing, contacting people on the outside, I have my cell phone.
Okay, good. I have a cell phone as well.
Everybody's told me we send text messages as a pager, so I've been just rolling with it. But like, I died. That night you died.
Okay, right.
Almost died.
To the right. Okay. This. Go forward. No, go really close to that gray one, okay? This gray one is a very unassuming car. Or right next to it. Eliza, smash the window, see if you can find keys in the dash.
I got it.
Never mind. Come on.
What's up, guys?
Hola, guys.
What's
Hey.
going on, guys?
You know, just chilling.
Oh, you're Phyllis dealer.
Yeah, exactly.
Good to see you guys.
Yep.
Oh, where your
What's-
pants?
Where's your kite?
Yeah. I just like Winnie the Pooh in it sometimes. I don't know.
Winnie the Poohing it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Very interesting.
It's kind of freeing actually.
I could see that being so.
It feels great.
Maybe
What are
you
you guys
should
getting up
just
to
go
in-
commando.
Yeah, I can't commit that much. I think my. Never mind.
See.
We don't have to go into details.
Well, we were going to play dress up, but like people are here, so we'll go play.
Sure. We'll go somewhere
Okay.
else, guys. It's
All
good to
right,
see
yeah.
you.
Yeah, great to see you. Have fun, guys.
Be safe.
Wait, what are you guys doing here?
We live here.
Ah,
Yeah.
good luck.
Good luck to you guys. Be safe.
Thanks.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, this is gonna fall off.
No go, Mike. No go. Go straight. No, go straight, amigo. Go straight. You're gonna go curl in front of them one more time. Like, we don't want to be seen by them any longer. Just keep going straight.
Sure. So when you received your grave injuries, Edgar, I went in to try to save you at the mush. And I was blown up as well. Strapped onto my arm. Blood loss. My high state.
Slow down. Pull into here. Next to this red car, let her see if she can find the keys to it, okay? You stay in the car. But like pull right next to it so she doesn't have to be like visible, like running around. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Eliza.
Colorblind. You said that's red.
There's a red one behind you.
Where?
Over there.
Hey, so I woke up the next day. Was confused on why my musket was missing. Didn't fight Babalawi. Where'd you check, Eliza?
In the Dutch. Come on, get in. Go check the next one.
I'm gonna check the visor. Go back.
Alright, perfect.
Okay, follow us. Okay,
Can do.
follow us. Follow us. Come here. Gonna go down the road. We're gonna find a place that we can see the exact spot that Paulie can see, okay? I'm gonna hang up, just be really close to us. Do not lose us.
Can do.
Okay. So I can relate to her information. Okay, you see this building to the right of us?
The pipeline in?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Do you we're gonna follow me, we're gonna do a U-turn here.
Alright.
U-turn. Paulie, U-turn. U-turn, Paulie. Go very slowly. No, Paulie. Like U-turn means continue in the direction we came. Okay, now slow down. Let her catch up to us, Paulie. Are you behind us?
Yes, I am now.
Okay. From that pipeline in building to this sign in front of us, this freeway sign, do you see it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Now look to the left. What do you see?
A couple of trees, palm trees.
The ocean is what
The
you see.
ocean. Ah, yes, of course.
Okay, in between that's this sign that we just passed from underneath and the pipeline in, about 40 meters out, within that space is where the musket is.
I hear.
Who's this freak on the motorcycle? Make another U-turn, Paulie. Make another U-turn. Eliza, where are you?
I'm finding a discreet spot to U-turn just in case there's anyone who's...
Perfect. So from the freeway sign all the way to the pipeline in building. Somewhere in between that, but more closer to the pipeline in building. Paulie says he was about 40 meters in sea when he dropped it.
Alright, good to know.
Look for the mushrooms, he says.
Mushrooms. Got it.
Paulie, go to the left. Okay. Now, do you know, Eliza, how you are going to park and enter the water?
I am looking for a good spot where it's not going to be too noticeable currently.
Paulie, make a left. Okay. Now,
Where?
pause here for a minute, Paulie.
Okay.
We have the option of going up with the car. I think we should too. Give it a few seconds. Let's make sure the coast is clear. Okay. I'm scanning too. Okay. On the count of 3, Paulie, go up the hill. Or rather, I will allow you to direct us when you think it is ready.
Alright, I think parking here at the Pipeline Inn should be discreet enough. There's a couple
Make
of cars
sure
that are
your
similar.
your colors are not visible. The colors of your garb.
Yep, there's a couple of rocks I parked by, so I should be
To the
able
left
to
now. To the left, Paulie. To the
mostly
left.
discreetly be able to get in and out with little trouble.
If you don't hear from us, a cougar has killed us both, okay?
Okay, good to note.
Okay, right here. See, I need help. When are you going to jump in the water? Go back to the car, Paulie. It's too dangerous. We're gonna get eaten by cats. How
I'll
close are
be
you to the water?
doing it shortly. I am going to send you a ping when I'm about to enter. Just looking for a good entry area where at least I'm obscured.
Okay.
But there's a lot of rocks here that I think are used for ballast against the waves, so that'll work nicely in our favor.
Paulie, head to Babylon real quick. I must place something in safety there. Will you be safe alone for now?
I will. Indeed, I'm just scuba diving. I'm gonna text you my ping just in case.
You mean my ping to you?
Vice versa, just in case.
Okay. Well, just tell it to me. Tell it to me. Don't text it to me. Tell it to me.
522. And yours?
487.
487. Easy enough.
Okay. Do not go in just yet. Make sure to call me when you say, okay, coast is clear. I'm going to go inside the water.
Perfect. I will wait to do such.
If you are able to retrieve what we have lost, you will gain great honor and distinction.
Well, I appreciate the intention behind it. This is not about honor for me.
This is about Babylon.
Yes, it is.
See. Okay. When do you believe you will enter? Give me like a time.
Probably within the next 3 minutes or so. I'm waiting for the sun to properly set.
Okay, and you are out of sight, correct?
I am out of sight, yes.
Properly out of sight.
I am in a...
Okay.
I'm in a really good spot, actually, all things considered.
Okay, beautiful. Stay hidden. We're going to go drop something off in Babylon and we will come right back.
You want me to wait until you return?
Perhaps, but if you find a moment to enter, enter.
I think we're good to wait for the time being. It's overcast
Okay.
with a pretty bright moon, so I'm happy to
Perfect.
wait it out.
It's a very romantic evening.
Certainly is.
Goodbye.
Bye. Me 309. All right. I think we can wait until midnight pretty meaningfully. Yes.
Eliza.
Edgar.
Eliza.
Yes.
Okay, what? Give me the status. What's your situation?
Yep. I am waiting to get an okay go, and then I'll be able to jump in quite readily.
Okay. If this, like, no one can see you from the outside, right?
No.
Do you have a clear path to the water where you cannot be seen?
I do. Yes, I do.
Okay, and your car is parked in the parking lot.
Yes. By a couple of other cars, so it's a discreet.
Okay, you have to go ahead. Go ahead and go.
I'll do
If you
so.
find it is clear, go in the water, okay?
All right. I'll do such.
Call me as soon as you're out of the water.
I will.
Bye.
Hello? What the? Hello? Why am I? Hello? Okay. It wasn't letting me swim. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Is it mushroom things? Okay, well, there's trash. Mushroom things. It's definitely talking about these. Hey, Disco, thanks for the follow. I doubt he's gonna throw it out in the open. Well, worth checking at least. Three mushroom things. Mushroom thing? Okay. Mushroom thing. Okay. Getting too close to shore. Gotta stay focused, dude. Okay, that wasn't anything. Perma! No! Why does everyone always want my characters to perma? Mushroom things, mushroom things. So there were like 3 mushroom things. Couple of urchins. Probably shouldn't dink donk around that. Babylon, find out at RP. Babylon is a state of mind, yes. Okay. Might have gone a little too far. Poke our head up. Yep, we went too far. Mushroom things. Is amfish. Babylon is fish. Ah, it's trash. Okay, mushroom things. Is there a more productive way to look for this? Mushroom things. See, he said it was a group of mushroom things around another thing. This kind of feels like a veritable fairy circle of mushroom things. Okay. Oxygen gauge is still good. Mushroom things. Okay. Ooh. Oh man. Hold on. We gotta do a location check. Okay, we're in the right spot. We have to sprint out a little further, maybe. Okay. Okay, mushroom things. Ooh, and we're getting low. How much more do we got? Not a lot. That's fine. Aw, dang, chat! Okay, this should be it. Oh no. Oh wait, or is it over there? Here. Yeah, the car's gone. It's a bad spot.
Hola.
No go.
Bah!
Sorry. Also, the seems like a tow truck came and took the car away that I got, so I can find.
Okay,
the,
okay. Ping me. We can pick you up.
Mm-hmm.
Make a U-turn, chica.
Could you remind me of your
See.
ping, please?
Okay, no, it's 715. I actually dropped my phone and it changed the number. 715.
I'll actually be at the gas station across the street. That is probably
Okay,
a
go
better.
to the gas station, chica.
I'll see you shortly.
This is terrible. Okay, we're coming. Thank you for being stealthy, by the way. Eliza, are you okay?
I am. Yes. Probably
Didn't
need.
accidentally swallow a crab.
No, I did not. I'll
didn't
probably
step
need
on
to
a
get
sea
some
urchin.
sustenance. Got close, but no.
Can you speak up a bit?
Oh, yes, got close, but no.
Were you able to see and find the mushrooms?
Yes, there were several clusters. I tried looking around. Plenty of
how
trash, but no
confident-
musket.
How confident are you that it might still be out there? And how confident are you that no, I swept every square inch of it?
I will say I'm fairly confident I did a decent sweep. Of course, human eyes are not infallible by any means, but... I regret I was not successful in this task.
It's not your
failure on-
failure.
Oh.
Hola.
I'm ahead of you.
She's ahead of us. Go, turn around. She's ahead of us. Okay. Stay on the right side shoulder. We are coming.
Yes, sir, I know.
Do better.
I will. Surprisingly, this is much better.
It's okay. I've seen worse.
No
Oh
fault
my
of
God.
Andy's. It's simply by virtue of the. I'm still a little bit wet from the water, so just slipped right
Slippery
off.
soup. Slip inside. Straight back to New Babylon.
No, go to Chuck E. Cheese first.
Oh, you're gonna have to mark that on the map.
Straight back to Babylon. Eliza, I was very, very hopeful you would retrieve it.
I feel like she probably did. I do really trust that if she can't find it, that it probably is gone.
See, which is terrible news.
I found plenty of trash bags down there, but I doubt that that the
Yeah, I
fine
don't think-
craftsmanship of the musket would have degraded so quickly.
No.
Who is that person dancing by the road?
I've seen them
Oh.
before. Honestly, I think she goes out there at night and tries to get people to give her some drugs.
Oh.
She needs some spice.
Stuff really, really hits.
Was it really dark down there? Like in the water?
No, thankfully not. The light from the moon gave way to help me in my search.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Damn. Also shit, because,
Yeah.
I mean...
Of course, I would bear no insult if anyone wanted to double check my work, but
No, what's alarming is if that was the first proper sweep we did. This
Yeah,
all
and-
happened yesterday. This is yesterday's saga.
yes.
Yeah.
See,
Unfortunately, I feel like I got bits and pieces, not a whole story.
Welcome. Do
Hold-
you guys bring
Wow.
good news?
no,
No.
Paulie, search everyone and do your proper security. Even if you know it's us and it's only us here. Always.
Guys,
Eliza, wait to be cleared.
can you turn off the engine?
Of course.
please? Eliza, hop back in the car for us. All right. Andy, is that you?
Yes, it's me, Andy.
Amazing, Andy. Can you do me a
We
favor
got
and just,
fish.
pass me your passport?
Yeah.
Anything to declare upon entering into Babylon?
No, I don't have anything.
Weapons, contract, anything like
Oh.
that?
Nope. I think Eliza may have needed food.
It's okay. I'm just low blood sugar. I'll be fine in a second.
All right. Then who's your passenger?
This is
Edgar.
Edgar. And then the patch that one in the back.
That's Eliza.
Eliza, I thought you okay. All right, guys, we're good to go.
Hold
Be
on.
safe.
Is it no longer the custom to ask for the codes, Paulie?
Not that
Oh.
I've been aware of.
Oh.
I understand.
I
Okay,
didn't
are we
even
clear?
hear about this.
Are we clear to go?
Sure.
Thank you.
I shall meet you.
I'll bring you around to your desk.
Listen, it don't matter if it's just us. We always do security, and if our security guards lax, we stress them to do it, okay? Don't ever
fair.
forget that. Okay? I'm not yelling or chastising anyone in particular. This is just a standard that we have to keep, especially when it's only us. We have to be 10 times more strict, okay?
Absolutely. 'Cause maybe it could have been a little different yesterday. You You good? You got your arm around me, Edgar?
I do.
Okay. You wanna
Yes.
down here
Oh, fuck.
or the library?
Don't
CA,
panic. Yeah.
are we allowed? May we sit in your library and
Yeah,
discuss?
absolutely.
Okay,
Yes.
please guide us to the library.
I'm going to grab myself some sustenance real quick. I shall return.
Of course.
I have food. Come.
Ah. I'm grateful. Thank you.
I'm grateful for you. I'll be late, Eliza.
Quite all right. I've had some enlightening conversations today. I do hope you are doing better.
I appreciate you. And I hope you know. Just tell the truth, always, Eliza.
Of course.
Don't ever feel the need to protect Paulie from Robbie.
No protecting being done.
Amazing. I wanted to make sure. I didn't think I would, but
Still, I wanted to represent what transpired in a fair way. Also, here, want to make sure I give you this before I forget.
thank you. I shall present to Andy.
Musket back.
Yes.
Andy, I must present to you food. Babalawi.
Oh,
for
okay.
the food you gave me.
Listen,
earlier.
guys.
Oh, no problem.
Even if it is only us, we stay as vigilant. Everyone that passes by, even if we know it's each other, we still search, we still ask. Okay? And if someone forgets to, we say, hey, come check me. Okay? No matter what. Especially nowadays.
It's cheeks. I appreciate that.
Understand.
Now, Eliza, now that we are here safe.
TJ, you
and
should
good.
sit down too.
Paulie, are you healthy enough to stand guard at the gate?
Sir,
Is there anyone else here that's trained to do it, Paulie? Because you are injured, amigo.
again, I don't have any weapons. I probably won't be carrying one for quite some time.
Is Andy trained on how to
No,
screen people?
but she has been screamed many of times.
Okay, what about Eliza? Is she a reservist?
No, the only reservist here is you.
Yeah.
But I am barely in a fit state to stand on my own.
Yeah, and if I do anything physical, I'm probably gonna rip stitches.
Okay, what we will do now is we will have a quick briefing. And after the briefing, you will teach both Andy and Eliza the rudimentary requirements for the wall.
Understood.
There will be a time where no one in security is here and we have to do makeshift.
Okay.
Eliza, give us a play-by-play what you experienced.
Indeed. So at about 2400, I made sure that I was against some rocks by the inn that we selected as one of the rendezvous points, and using the sort of geographical.
Let me pause you there.
Yes.
Let me fill in CA what happened.
Ah, yes.
CA, it has come to our attention that there was no confirmation and no proper search made for the musket that was left underwater, and the odds of it being there still was 40%. Took the oxygen tank that I was using to allow me to breathe, and now that my lung is healed, Eliza daringly, very boldly, used that as a means to breathe underwater, where for the first time I believe a proper search was given for that musket.
And no luck?
Go on, Eliza.
I made sure to stick to the large boulders on the shoreline as I made my way into the water, trying to keep in mind the location that I was given between the highway sign and the inn, approximately 40 meters out. I did several zigzagging sweeps, and I suppose parallel to the shoreline sweeps, keeping in mind that Paulie mentioned things that looked like mushrooms. There were several groupings of these shelf mushroom-like coral
Yes,
stacks.
big ones.
Huge.
Hmm.
Size of elephant's ears, I suppose, is the
Nice.
closest. I looked amongst those and also the many seaweed and I guess sea reeds, just to see if there was anything in there. I mostly came across trash, refuse. And
Trash could
unfortunately-
mean it broke,
Could.
but it wasn't. It was looking pretty good. I keep good care of it.
Did not see any other glints in the water outside of fish scales as they were darting about. I do not believe I was spotted by anyone. Thankfully, it was in the cover of night, and visibility in the water was very good by virtue of the way that the moonlight dispersed. And
That's good to hear.
also, admittedly, some of my familiarity with some nighttime scuba dives. But unfortunately, I was not successful in finding or retrieving the musket.
Fuck.
If
At
it is
least
still
now
in
we
there-
have peace of mind. Go on, I'm sorry I cut you off.
No, that is quite all right. I tried brushing against the sand a little bit to see if the tides had perhaps buried it beneath, but to no avail. So, if I may posit my opinion, even though it is not a pleasant thought to have, we should probably assume that someone else has found it.
Well, CJ has presented information to me that Brian Knight told her today, and Mr. Apple, that he was in possession of it. CJ, can you elaborate?
Yeah, cops said they have it. Brian Knight lies all the time. With the fact that it's not there, I believe they probably found it because it's far
See.
more likely than anybody else.
We
We
have to assume they do have
assume
it.
they do, yeah.
But it was also before checking, like, to assume that he could also be lying.
True.
At least now we have.
Yes, yeah.
At least now we have made one attempt. There is another oxygen tank, but we have to keep that for reserve unless someone else is injured and needs it.
Well, 2 attempts. I tried yesterday for quite some time.
Did anybody, oh wait, never mind.
Go ahead, ask.
What, did they see me there?
No, I was just gonna ask how many people were diving with you. Look for it.
No way. I was by myself. They brought me from the Fuente Blanca to a jet ski, which I was sent to go on my mission to return with the musket. Everything else from there is quite foggy. I remember waking up in the hospital with salt water in my lungs.
You were brought to a jet ski to look for it by yourself?
Yes, at the lighthouse is where I was brought to get the jet ski.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I don't know a lot of I didn't know the whole timeline and excursion.
It was a long night.
Yeah, I was not aware.
It was a long night.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
You're fine. So Edgar, what is our
What's
next move? There is a chance I'm brought into interrogation.
Come on, we will discuss it. Before we get to that point, I just want to say, everyone, good work. Eliza, that was phenomenal. Andy, you did a great job driving. Everyone kept their cool. Paulie, thank you for showing us exactly where the spot was. And CJ for holding down the fort and stashing the books.
Thank you.
See,
Thank you for that, and I'm sorry for putting everybody in this position.
it is okay. At least for now it is. Come on, the next order of business that is absolutely important is I want you to give us, specifically more Andy and Eliza, but do it in our presence as well.
How we go about
The
security.
necessary steps at the gate, okay?
Understood.
Come on.
Damn it, I wish I could stay in here forever.
You can if you want.
CA, the library looks amazing, by the way. I wanted to let you know.
It really does.
Thank you so much. All thanks to Fifi's hard work.
Fifi the days.
Yeah?
I walked in here the other day and was
Sorry.
mind blown. Edgar,
¿Qué pasa?
I want you to read this. Something I've been working on.
Okay. My resignation letter because of my
Nice
mistakes.
night.
That was a joke.
It was a good yoke.
Hey, Paulie.
Ah, fuck, guys. I don't know. I think I need blessings from my father.
You're gonna need a lot more than blessings, amigo.
Yes. I need to cast away the bad luck that has been strewn my way. I have a feeling it's from the Lamborghini family. It has to be.
An exorcism of sorts.
Tell us, amigo. Teach us the steps. If no one in security team is around, how can one man the fort?
Well,
and not allow any busybody to passing by just because none of our security is on shift.
Well, I will say this. I don't think anybody should be doing toys when security isn't around unless it's an elder doing the toy. As you guys know, we only have 3 elders. That's their call to make. Otherwise, I recommend you turning them
Who's
away.
the third?
It's Fonz,
Oh,
Edgar, and Maduk. It hasn't really been announced, but
do
like
know that.
it's
What the
that is
fuck?
it. Yeah.
Oh my bad.
So, right here, there's 3 signs or 2 signs.
Watch the spikes.
One says New Babylon, the other says Visitor's Ping. I'd recommend in a time like this, where you place a sign that says no visitors.
Edgar, do you want to sit down here?
Why are you tired of holding me?
No, I can keep holding you.
No, continue holding me.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm just getting my sign ready.
Unless you need your other hand to take notes.
Nope, no, I'm good.
Okay, so with your sign, you want to make sure it's readable. I'm doing a small one for now. You guys will see that point. Something like that. But you want to make it bigger. So no visitors, and then you come over here and you change the sign to have your ping. Why is this? So that if any point in time you're not at the gate, first step is people trying to respect what we have out. You know? So you put your ping here. Now, people come to Babylon. Lately, we've had a lot of respect. People aren't really just driving in. The last time I had somebody just drive in, it was Hydra. And some dumb fuck was driving. And even Flippy was like, what the actual fuck are you doing to the guy? And made him leave.
Pub quiz. Pub quiz.
Pub quiz.
Okay.
Okay, someone pull up Andy. Drive up. And he said, fuck you, fuck your papers. Okay, I'm driving through here. Do you A, let him pass? B, cry? C, ignore him? Or D, pull out your musket and shoot him in the face?
I'm gonna go with pass because we're not supposed to be flashing muskets in front of people. But I would probably let him pass, get on the mic, and announce intruder.
Eliza, what about you?
I would probably, if, granted there's no security around and granted that there is no elders around to alert, I will try to find whoever the most formidable of mind is, shoot them a pager, and I'll take a leaf from Andy's book, say that there's an unauthorized visitor on the grounds.
Yes, unwelcomed.
C, are you trained in the wall stuff?
No.
What is your answer?
They drive by us. I call or page if somebody doesn't have a phone. Security. And that's while
It's
I'm
just
on my
you,
way.
Andy, and Eliza around.
Oh. Probably diffuse, deflect, distract.
Paulie, tell us the proper way.
The proper way at that point in time would be one, there's three of you around, have somebody let everybody know that there's an unwelcome guest. And the other person would need to make contact with these individuals and use your talents as Babylonians to guide them out of Babylon. I have done this before, actually, quite recently, with the ballers, a guy named Odog Clevin. During the spice trial, I had made their way in the middle of a sandstorm all the way past the New Babylon sign when I found them. I had a very brief conversation, but I said, hey guys, you know, we're not accepting visitors. They're like, oh, well, we're already here. So like, aren't we visiting? I'm like, no, guys. Like, we're not taking any tours. Like, and I kind of like shooed them over. And a great tactic was Speedy came up and he said, oh, guys, blah, 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 blah. And he just backed up what I was saying. We got him out of here. So you must de-escalate. And if they don't leave, your policy is to ignore. People are here with it. They want attention. After you've made your attempts valiantly, you must ignore. Keep an eye from a distance, but be safe.
Thank you. This is very illuminating. Paulie.
Of course.
It's going to require a lot of on the feet, like improvisation and quick thinking.
Tact.
Lots of tact. Now tell us what happened, Paulie, if somebody comes into Babylon, another Babylonian. What is the person who manned the gate to do?
Well, the biggest thing that we do is we treat everybody as if this is the first time we've met you. And the reason why we do that in security is because if I become too comfortable and say, hey, Edgar, it just lessens up the chance of me being able to do this. We also know in the 1980s, the CIA created masks that look just like people. Somebody could be dressing like you.
There is
infiltrate.
There is a far greater reason, and this is why earlier I was stressing for you to check to upon a return. It is very plausible that while we were out and about, we were overpowered. Someone put a gun to us and snuck in the trunk.
Sure.
And they pass by, they say, if it's Edgar, they're gonna just wave him. But you check me, you check everything, and you check the trunk.
Nice.
And this ensures that even if someone, through threat of violence, has snuck in, they will be found out.
And in level 4, we're even doing bomb sweeps.
Perfect.
Ever since we had the RV show up and the My Armadillo last night, bomb searches are going to be impeccable. We also do this for another reason, guys. Contraband. Which comes with my next lesson. One, we want to make sure that all the materials from the outside being brought into Babylon are accounted for properly. This includes a declaration of sorts. If you hop on an airplane, you have to declare your items. The same thing when you enter Babylon. Which means it also encourages organization. People knowing what they have, what they don't. Now, when a visitor is here, obviously we're not going to take their stuff, even though we do deem it contraband. Outside stuff, not in Babylon. What you need to ask them to do is keep it on their person at all times. If they have a weapon, to keep it holstered.
Paulie, this is the visitor stuff. Fuck that. I'm talking about other Babylonians coming and an emergency, someone to man the wall.
Understand.
What is the conduct? What are they supposed to ask?
So, they pull up, you ask them to stop by the booth. These three things that you need to do. You need to do passport. Are you declaring anything? And then complete a search of the vehicle.
Why were we not asked our passports when we entered?
I did. I asked for Andy's.
Okay.
Level 3, we try not to give everybody too hard of a time in the vehicle.
I want you to give everyone a hard time, okay?
Okay.
Nobody gets a pass. Literally nobody. Everyone's passport will be checked. Trunk will be checked always.
Understood. We'll get that done.
Okay.
We do this for everybody's safety. Outside of that, be respectable. Sometimes people will come in, they need medical. At that point, somebody's life is a little bit more important, right? Do a quick sweep, make it quick and efficient, and make sure that person gets medical. pretty much the only other situation where I could say you want to squeeze somebody through a little bit.
Okay, Eliza, stand where Paulie's standing. Okay. I'm a car and Andy's driving the car. Okay, Andy, go outside. Come inside. You just
Okay.
came with a baggie. I'll do the baggie.
Okay.
Turn the corner so they don't see us pulling up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I could go get them a car.
Oh my god, guys, a car.
Car building!
Greetings, Halt.
Yes.
Welcome to New Babylon. Wonderful to see you here. Who, may I ask, is in this vehicle?
It is I, Andy Coots.
Ah, Andy Coots. Could you kindly present your passport to me, please?
Absolutely.
Damn, she's even doing the stance. Holy shit.
Take a look here. And, just to make sure here, could you state your passport number for me, please?
CA00016.
Impressive.
And, what's your birthday?
December 11th, 96.
All right. Welcome home, Andy. Is there anything that you
Thank
wish
you.
to declare?
Nope. Nothing in the car.
All right, excellent. I hope you will give me one brief moment of pause. This is just an additional security measure to make sure that, you know, nothing foreign has attached
Wow.
itself to your vehicle.
I guess, yeah.
Looking for bones. All right, something's sounding a little funny here.
Squeaky door.
Oh,
Just get that oiled.
all right.
Yes. We have. I don't think we
Go on.
have any oil yet. Definitely not olive oil.
All right, and checking in your trunk right here, making sure everything is regulation.
Yep. That is a regulation trunk. Hopefully
right.
not too much junk.
Yep, looking regulation here.
Yeah, we never want too much junk in the trunk.
Certainly
Just the
not.
right amount.
Indeed. Well, everything is looking good to go. I personally would recommend you stop by our formidable smiths at Chrome to get your steed looked at.
Ow.
Chrome.
Bro,
Chrome.
With that said, you are free to proceed forward.
Thank you.
Wait.
Excellent job.
pause. Drive the car back. Drive the car back. There's one thing I have missed that I've just noticed. Recently, with the implementation of our security levels, it is very important to brief Babylonians entering Babylon what level we are at. We do this because if we're in 4 or even at the point 5, it's very important that they are, you know, in accordance to what role they should be doing at what level.
And I
So-
suppose.
Yes, at this point, I would say to Andy, by the way, we are in code 3.
Perfect. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you.
I'm off to get this oiled.
Yes, oil that up.
I
Take care of
recognize
it.
I was remiss in asking about additional passengers. Do we usually just focus
I was
purely on the
gonna,
driver?
I was gonna break the role play and ask if Edgar was the car or a passenger and the
yeah,
car,
that's
but
okay.
I didn't
was-
really
I believe
know.
he
I
was
didn't
the
want
car.
He was the
Yeah,
car.
I was
he
the
was
I
the
was the
vehicle.
baggy. The baggy is open. You wouldn't see anybody in the
Oh,
car.
okay. This is good. This is good. Great job.
Yeah, I
Eliza.
didn't want to break the immersion by
Same. I know. I did. God, me either.
Andy, do you need to have a run through, or you know now what
No,
needs to be done?
I think I know. I've been interrogated pretty heavily before, so
Okay, this is good because in the event that we leave, one person needs to be able to man this place
okay.
at all times. Okay, now you guys know,
Yes.
and if you don't know, you can learn from the security.
Perfect.
Paulie, are they ever to brandish weapons here at the gate?
No, unless you are level 5, you really should keep the musket holstered unless there's an immediate threat to Babylon and you feel you are acting within the codex and protecting yourself.
Okay.
So
Right.
obviously, I'm not gonna fucking stand here and let a cougar run by and eat Andy, right? I'm gonna shoot it. People have jobs to do, security jobs to make it safe from other threats. But I will say, when you're acting as security, you need to make sure it's just like the outside world. Your actions can have consequence. So you might feel right in the moment, but the sheriff may deem otherwise. Be very smart with what you do and try to de-escalate as much as possible.
I have a security question.
See?
What, could you give an example of something that would constitute level 2 security risk?
Level 2 security risk would mean pretty much, I would
That's
say.
a good question.
So, level 4 is where we're preparing for conflict. Level 3 would be, we've just came out of preparing for a conflict. Level 2 would be, it's in between. There's no threats at level 1. Level 2 means that we have current threats, but they're not necessarily like tangible enough to raise the red flag. Like, for example, those books being dropped off. Maybe cops watching in the area.
Okay.
Right now, with what's happening with the bombings and stuff, we're probably not going to drop below code 3 for a while.
So 1, no
That's
threat.
fair.
2, there's a threat, but it's not something that is going to actively hurt us,
Correct.
such as police in the area. 3 is we were just dealing with a threat or a potential threat, but it is
Still
now
possible.
potentially like it's slowed down. We're not currently looking out for it,
Correct.
preparing for it, right?
See,
4, there is a threat on the horizon. 5, we are in conflict with said threat. 6, evacuation.
you nailed it.
Okay.
And I will say the only other thing that I can add into that is 4 and 5 activates reservist, and 6.
Okay.
4 onward, immediate activation of reservist.
Now I'm assuming that there will be security questions on the exam.
Yes.
Do you think that I will need to have attended a training session to answer them?
I did not write the questions, but I would say no.
Okay.
I would say you seem pretty knowledgeable. This will probably help you.
I hope so. I hear different things every day that I had
Good
no
study.
prior knowledge about for the security, and there's no like book to refer to. So I'm kind of just like getting things word of mouth, like, and sometimes it feels like a couple days late.
Yes. I even feel the same way sometimes too. Like Edgar's talking about a code word I've never heard of this.
I think it's the code on your passport.
That's what I meant. The initials backwards followed by the 4-digit number.
Oh, like what's your passport number question?
See, I was.
Okay. I thought you were
I don't know.
talking
If,
about, like, an
I don't know
actual
if every
code.
day. I don't know if you guys cycle like every day. It's a new thing. You know, like today's.
Yeah, I think
number
we just
to
make it up
next.
on the fly.
Okay.
Like I try to
that's
ask
good.
people silly questions sometimes too. Like I asked El Queenie how many E's were in her name. See how long she took to come up with it. You know,
It's
if you didn't
four,
know
no?
how to
4 or 5. What is it?
4.
Okay. Andy, will you accompany me to the library?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for coming in training, guys.
Thank you,
Indeed.
Paulie.
Anytime.
Will you
Yeah,
accompany us to the library?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much.
Everyone is free to come if you want.
Oh, okay.
You're quite good at security, Eliza.
Ah, I appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
I can see a job for you there one day if you ever need it.
I will keep that in mind.
Of
Figure
course, I
especially,
can't hire you myself, but I can always put in a good word.
Ah, I appreciate the thought. I know,
Sure.
especially granted my tasks that I've been given with bringing in more Babylonians. It should be good if I
a
at
head
least
of
had
recruitment of
yes,
sorts.
indeed.
Oh, congratulations.
Also helping with spreading the good word. And if there's any bad words or gossip floating around, thinking of ways to amend
Combat
that.
them.
Mhm. Yes, indeed.
You'd be great at this. It's good to hear you. When did you get this position?
I suppose it is an ancillary task attached to being a member of the clergy.
We're working with Seabass.
Yes, indeed. And
That's good to
also,
hear.
Marduk granted me this task, and it's I'm quite intrigued to see where it goes, especially with the different perspectives that people have presented in regards to how outsiders feel about us and our aims.
We're a sex cult.
Which a lot of their claims are ones that I am quite familiar with. So
I mean, even the newspaper asked me if the leader was forcing me to marry the woman here.
oh.
Yeah. We have to trust those newspaper people.
A couple of them I'm pretty good friends with, so if anything,
There you go, Edgar.
I can utilize that
Thank you
to
so much.
change opinions.
I do think there was less of a highlight on
Paulie, you take a
the
seat.
library itself
Okay,
and
thank you.
more of a highlight on the history that was written. I think mine was more of a role of the historian, less of a librarian for this exam.
No. Fuck the exam for a moment. Let's say
Oh,
the
like you
exam
just
was
wanna
in
know
here,
in
and I
general.
want to. Yeah, because that's the point of the exam is a means to get people interested in learn about each other. So even if, let's remove the test, what should one know and memorize, and
All right.
kind of know the back of their hand when it comes to our library.
Well, the library has gone through a lot of changes, not only in structure, but also in the different business models and the different types of books and so on and so forth. Now, this actually has not been finalized and will do so on Monday. So, as far as rules and whatnot for the library itself, that's not something I want to confidently tell you just to switch it up on Monday. I guess my main rule that I really like to enforce is please do not take any books outside of Babylon. And respect every part of the library. That includes these dirty chairs, that includes the books especially.
What if a
I know-
spider was to crawl off the web onto my hand? Can I smack it and kill it?
Yes, actually, I've been told that spider that lives in that web is very dangerous.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Oh,
actually probably do that.
It's only one spider.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Ah, okay.
It's not like a
Until it
family of spiders. It's just that
hatches
one
an egg,
spider.
and then there's 1,000 spiders everywhere.
Yeah, if that happens, that's probably going to be an issue because I think it's a very deadly spider. So if you
there's
see that spider, can you take it outside?
Absolutely. So there's nothing you
Okay.
want. There's nothing that we should be acquainted with other than don't fuck with anything in the library.
Well, how does one go
Um,
about CJ about using the library?
So that will become clear on Monday. Things are still in a transitioning period in terms of what business model we're gonna want to look at.
Oh, like the library cards and stuff.
Yeah.
Wait,
Really?
so I cannot get a library card now.
Oh, you can. Nothing really. The library card itself gives you access to all of the books, all of the information, all of the knowledge, right? That is a very valuable thing, especially for what's upcoming with this exam.
I would like a library card.
Okay, that's 3 Babylari, please. Do you have 3 Babylari?
Sounds like you got quite a few in there.
Well, there's at least 3 in here.
I heard the jingle.
Ah, thank you. Here is your Nabu's Nook library card. Library door does tend to stay unlocked as much as possible. Obviously, there's times when I am asleep. In that case, Fiona and Sophia both have keys to open it. It should always remain open unless we're in a
have a
state of
question.
emergency.
I have
Yes.
a question. Okay. Do you ever go to the gym to work out back in the day?
No,
Okay.
Really?
look at me.
Well,
have
that's
no
why I said
muscle.
back in the day. It's clear you haven't gone for a while, but
No, I've never been strong.
back in the day when you go to the gym, if you have a car, you can bring a geese. What if I have a friend? Can I bring the friend as a geese here to use my car to read?
No.
Okay. So only those with cards may enter.
That is, yeah, that's
Unless you're renting.
currently the plan we're working on. Yeah, you can rent books. That's also up for debate right now. As I said, we're moving into a different system on Monday. So all these questions could be completely redundant come Monday. But the library card will always be.
Okay, library card
Understood.
remain constant.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. And where are the books?
All around you. Histories 1, 2, 3, and 4 are on the second shelf down the stairs. Then there's the church and state section. Then there's the geography section. There's also
Wait,
I think he's gonna fall.
Oh God! I'm so sorry.
You all right?
That's not good.
Ow. Thank you, Andy, for.
I'm sorry. Did I
Let me
break a
out.
little bit of your fall?
Can you take me towards the books? I would like to read something.
Yes.
God.
I
Edgar,
think
you gotta
did-
be careful.
You at least didn't hit your head.
Right here. What is these books here?
Oh, here.
I'm Andy.
The history.
Actually, she's on the way over there. CJ,
Mhm.
Let's go. Let's do a little.
are you aware of Harry's security responsibility upon an emergency?
What?
Are you aware
Harry?
of Harry's responsibility in case of emergency?
Yeah, he's to kill anybody that tries to enter the library.
On the way.
I am to hide in the library.
You have great visibility. The water.
Geography should be on the left. Yes, I do bring the, or I use this place as like a scouting position during times of security level 5.
Quite useful.
Yes, but I've lost, or my binoculars have broken down, so we'll need a new pair.
I can replace those.
That would be amazing.
It's probably gonna cost some babblery down the line.
That's fine.
I don't know about right now. I have to ask Speedy if I can get you some.
I'm willing to pay.
Okay, thank you.
They last quite a while.
I'll be right here.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's gonna look at the new map. In one of
quite
the chairs in
impressive.
the. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet actually.
For everybody wondering, very briefly, on the exam, I believe the map that will be covered is the version 3. Although
Correct.
if you do study version 4, you will still have the same information that can be used. Now for the history books, books 1, 2, and 3 are covered, not book 4, as that was released
1, 2, 3.
post-exam announcement.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm gonna take a quick look at them. Oh, we should. I did have Skip read them to me at least.
It's a good study tactic.
Hey guys, was anybody from Chrome around today?
No.
Are any of them aware of what happened to the armadillo?
No, that would be a no as well. I don't believe so.
Holy shit. Guys,
Wait. No, I don't believe so.
this was a grave loss for the Chrome boys. 543 went. And then GE9 has passed away as well. We're gonna need to support them at all costs.
Yes.
Skipper's already going through a rough time with his trial. Now the burden of death will only weigh upon him.
Guys, shall we do some study session?
I would
Sure.
actually like that very much, yes.
I shall just need a moment.
Okay. Hold on. what book are you holding, Eliza?
Me, I am looking at the version 3 of the map.
Okay. Can you quiz me on something
Yes.
random?
Yes, indeed. Let me think here. What is... what is the building that is closest to the range?
I'm ready. What are we doing?
Closest to the range.
What was the question?
Ooh, that's probably the... Okay, does building count as, like, trailer? We can, like, the merchants...
Or building or business, I should say.
Okay, Merchants Guild or Ratatouille?
Ratatouille's the answer. It's touching the town center on stage.
But doesn't Merchants Guild protrude into the range?
A little bit.
Yes, but on the side of the mid tent.
No, that's backward. That's backward. No, turn around.
I'll ask a better one. What is the
What are you
name
doing?
of the hill that is directly south of New
Go
Babylon?
forward, chica, forward.
Grilled Cheese Hill?
Yes.
What is the new name of the body of water that used to be known as the
Sea of
Alamo
Babylon.
There we go.
Under the way.
Let's see. Close to the river outletting from the Sea of Babylon. What is the
Queenie's
name
Creek.
of that pass? Oh,
Sorry, close to the
I'll say,
river...
yeah, Northwest River branching off of the Sea of Babylon. What is the name of that pass?
Queenie's Creek.
There's the Sea of Babylon, which leads into the Euphrates River, which leads into the Paradise Falls. Oh wait, you mean like on land?
Oh, north.
Yeah, the land, or I
Oh,
guess the
okay.
pathway.
Yeah. Yee's pass.
Yep, that's what I was.
Fuck.
If I worded it a little bit better,
It was
that would
south.
have.
I was talking about shaped.
Oh yeah, what is the path directly south of that? What is that one called?
Gilgamesh Pass.
Yes, indeed.
And then the one below that is Yee's Pace.
That's the one north.
Yee's is above.
Oh, the one north. Okay,
it.
okay.
And in between those two should be Edgar's Woods.
Nailed it.
Damn. Okay, CJ.
All right. Further north, above Yi's, pass. Northwest of the Sea of Babylon. There is a bunch of vegetation, but it has come to be known by a different name. What is this group of vegetation called?
Oh, fuck. I can't remember it.
Trail of Marduk? That's up there, but I don't know if it's the vegetation.
No, there's an
I
actual
don't
name
think
for
it's-
it.
Yeah, I don't know that one's on the 4th map, which I studied.
I want to say it's like the Forbidden Boulders or something.
It is named after one of the wonders of the world. If that
There's
helps.
seven
narrow.
of them.
The garden. The Babylonian hanging gardens.
The hanging gardens of Babylon, New Babylon. That's right. Excellent. Let's think here. Another question. Y'all are nailing these.
Well, CJ is. I'm failing.
You know what? That's all right. But you are learning, are you not?
See?
What? I suppose according to this map, what 3 types of game are you able to get from the land? Or I suppose land and water.
Deer, fish,
Deer.
panthers,
Nope.
pig,
Rabbits?
Yes.
rabbit.
On the map
Yeah,
here, it is
early
marked deer
days.
and rabbits.
Yeah, early days we were like ripping the rabbit's head off with our teeth.
You guys are
something
sick
like that.
fucks.
It's intense, but it is good protein ratio, that's for certain. Let's see. What is the name of Elena's brewery and cafe?
Casa and Kasi.
Some of these feel like they're probably pretty basic, but I'll go through them anyways. What is the name of the restaurant?
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille.
Let's see. Where is the chicken coop located?
Behind
To the right of the dumpster.
medic. Yeah. I don't know how to like place that.
It's basically the medic
no, not
tent in
Stanley.
the
Behind
dumpster. It's
the-
right to the right. There's a trailer.
Mm-hmm.
It's behind that.
Behind
Actually,
the trailer,
from-
behind the medic tent.
and across from the
trailer.
restaurant.
Yeah,
Or not the
I'm
restaurant, the
realizing
tavern.
now that it was a very broad question because there's about 7 different ways you could answer it. But it's
I
good
guess
that you know where
across
it is.
from Casa and Kasi works.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Where is the administration building located?
Across the street.
Did
From
you
my
say
side,
cross
eh?
the street?
I know what it is, and when the time comes for me to answer it, I'll pull it from my
But then, all seriousness is on the. If you're on the stage, it's the first building on the right. Not attached to the stage though. There's about a
I
5
guess-
foot patch.
Kind of between this place, the range, and like,
The shame pit.
Luch's hairdressing barbershop.
Oh, what's
Whoa,
the
it's
name of
Lucius
that?
Locks.
Yeah, Luch's lock.
You
I
would
like
be
'cause it
fuming
sounds like
right now. I
luscious
gotta get mad at
locks.
you because he's not here to be upset at you.
Man, he took over my bed. I just live in that van.
What? But now you have a whole library. Look at your man.
Yeah, that's true. I upgraded.
You definitely, you live in, damn, actually, now that I think about it, you live in like a queen right now. I'm still sleeping outside. Must be nice. So, CJ, if you want, maybe I could give you like 1 Babylon a month in rent.
1 Babylon a month?
How does it feel to have the turntables turn? Remember when I brought you that business proposition and you offered me commission every 20? That's my offer for rent.
You didn't. Okay, you just said, I want to be paid for this. And I
A
said,
flat
no,
fee.
I'm okay. And then he said, no, come on, do it. And I was like, all right, fine, but it's going to be this much.
Yeah, and that was an outlandish offer.
That was pity Babylaria I was offering you.
Pity, I see. Well, I offer pity, Babalawi, in exchange for being a roommate.
Sorry, I don't want people sleeping in here. It'll be tough for people to come in and read, you know?
Yeah, especially
up
with
all the
me, I'm
chairs.
so large.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, anyways, back
Anyway.
to studying.
All right. I feel as though you all have pretty much mastered the map. Do we want to go over any questions from that again, or do we want to...
New book.
New book. All right. Codex or Holy Testament?
Either or.
Easy enough.
Fuck. I've only read book 1
That's quite all right.
Of what?
for the library.
Oh. Wait. There's a lot of books in here, Paulie. There's history 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, I just
4
found
is
out
on
about
the-
this text yesterday.
Oh,
It's-
God.
I'm fucked.
No,
Then
that's
there's
quite
the
all
Holy
right.
Codex. Then there's the Testament thing. Then there's the Witness Conduct Code.
I've never even heard of the Testament thing until you mentioned it to Edgar. I wake up around after the meeting, so I miss a lot of this shit.
Oh boy.
Well,
okay,
it's a
it'll
good
be
thing
all right.
we're going over this now, isn't it?
Mhm.
Let's go
It's
over the
not gonna be
Codex
all right, but-
first.
Yeah, okay.
All right. What is the subscript or quote that is at the end of the Codex?
At the end?
I don't know the exact wording, but what the premises is a group that makes a habit of depending on others or the outside, finds themselves at the mercy of the outside or the others.
You got it so close. A nation that makes a habit of relying upon others soon finds itself at the mercy of others.
Ooh.
So you got that really close.
All I can remember was the end.
Mm.
Mercy of others.
There we go, as long as you have something to glom onto. A nation that makes a habit of relying upon others soon finds itself at the mercy of others.
It's a very true statement.
Let's see, they're not numbered. How do I go about asking about this?
A lot of people refer to them as numbers, so I think they count
Yeah, we
the left
do.
page down all the way in the last one on the right.
Let's see. There are a couple of rules in the Codex that are somewhat similar, but are very distinct. Could you name these 3?
3, 4, and 5. Thou shalt be proactive. Thou shalt not be idle. Thou shalt be productive.
Damn, that was really good.
But on top of that, 1 and 2 are also pretty much the same, and so are 7, 8, and 10 are quite similar as well. So the
Holy
only
fuck,
ones that are
CJ! I
standalone
didn't
are
know you were
6 and
so
9.
smart. I think I know who's gonna be my tutor. She's fucking smart as shit. I'll teach you how to lift weights, all right?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Brilliant. All right. What rule in the Codex is described as such? Attending town meetings and other such traditions and ceremonies as they develop.
6. Respect traditions.
Yeah, a babbling.
Thou shalt respect the traditions of New Babylon. Yes, indeed. Thou shalt not depend nor rely on any outside institution, persons,
1.
or things. Incredible.
1.
And what follows under this umbrella, as is laid out in the Codex?
Thou shalt depend on New Babylon and its institutions and its people for everything.
That's number 2.
I suppose what is specifically called out in Codex Rule number 1?
Food, medicine, cars.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Incredible.
1 point for Gryffindor.
You would be a Gryffindor.
Fuck yeah, I am. What are you, a Slytherin? Or you're a Ravenclaw.
What?
I already know you're a Ravenclaw. You don't even
am
have
I?
to tell me. You're a Hufflepuff.
I knew it.
That's what I am.
And Eliza, just
Honey badgers.
A Slytherin. You know what?
Yes.
Yeah, nailed it.
Edgar is a Slytherin. My Duke, undetermined. The Sorting Hat needs to think.
What would Eliza be? Maybe more Ravenclaw? Be truthful and without deceit towards and with your fellow Babylonians. Honor commitments and any deals made with one another. What rule of the Codex does
9.
this describe?
It's the last one.
There's 10.
Oh, there's 10? 10.
And what is it called?
Thou shall act with integrity towards New Babylon and the Babylonians.
Yes, yes, indeed.
What she said.
Incredible. 2 points.
Yes!
For Hufflepuff.
For Hufflepuff!
Yay!
What is rule number 8?
Thou
shalt not
shall
commit
not
to-
commit nor conspire
hurt.
to commit harm or crime or injury to any Babylonian.
Lying, stealing, sowing discord, or acting in any manner with intent to hurt one another. Excellently done. What's your favorite rule in the Codex?
Yes, I'm coming, Edgar. I'm coming.
Edgar calling for uppies.
Thou shalt defend Babylon and all of its people.
I don't know. Maybe. That's really hard. Maybe thou shalt act with integrity. The last one.
I'm not gonna lie, that is my favorite.
What
as
day is
well.
it today? Chica, what day is it today?
Today it is Saturday the 16th.
Let's see, which one have I not gone over? Y'all have
Saturday.
been nailing this essentially.
We have to take me outside to feel the rain on my face.
Okay.
Do you wish to continue going over
Where would
this,
you
or
like
do we want to go to New Book?
outside?
I think we go to no bike.
New Book?
New book.
New Book!
No
Incredible.
bike. Hey, CJ, you gonna be around tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. We got a lot of money to make. I'm probably gonna get fined 100 plus Babylari, maybe $1 million. I shall be your contract buddy.
Yes, and we shall study while we do contracts.
Oh, yes, my God, please. I'm so glad I met you guys.
I'm not
This
meaning
would be
to,
the last
but-
day for me, if not.
Like a
Oh no.
okay,
I was not gonna wake up today.
there's at least a
Glad I
railing
did.
there for you.
Well, if you
I felt
took
like
some
just
rest, it
laying
would
in
be
the woods.
understandable.
But I felt the need to
By the way, are
face
you
my
also
actions
getting
with
spam
Edgar.
messages from Cat?
Not let it brew without hearing from me myself.
It's very moving.
Yes, it only makes things worse when perspectives of a story are provided, especially from people that weren't there, like not you and me.
Must commend your fortitude in the face of this
Thank you.
folly.
Thank you. I mean, I have nothing to hide. Mistakes happen. It's only about learning from them and moving forward and applying it to your day-to-day life.
This is true. The New Babylon Holy Testament.
Oh, I've never even read this. I didn't know this was a thing. So,
This one's not that bad.
It's
in terms of
pretty-
stuff
Oh.
to remember.
wait, I actually know one. Can I say?
Please
Yeah.
do.
I was at the waterfall when we got our uniforms, and Seabass said it is against something to be dirty, and that we must clean ourselves every 2
Yes.
days. And he said this is a testament, but I haven't heard any of the other ones, so I don't really know.
I believe that falls under cleanliness.
This
We
is
must
correct.
wash
Cleanliness.
every 2 days. In the,
Wait, so
in the
there's actual,
crystal
like, sections
waters,
of
it
this thing?
says. Yeah, I think there's 5 in total, but the 5th one is like
5.
long.
Five.
Well, as a first part of this, what are the 5 parts of the New Babylon Holy
Diligence,
Testament?
recruitment, charity, cleanliness, and then the holy vestments.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Holy shit. Wait, so are there a bunch of holy vestments too?
No, like the garments, clothes.
Oh,
Yeah.
holy vestments. Okay.
It's basically just detailing a bunch of rules for our outfits.
Gotcha. Okay.
Indeed.
So what is the first one?
Diligence? Or do you mean the
And-
rules for the vestments?
And for the what are these called?
The Holy
Testament?
Testament.
Holy Testament. So what is the first testament?
Diligence.
Diligence. And what does that mean?
So this one actually I find a bit complicated because what it states is that we're not to keep any secrets that I guess harm New Babylon, and that if we witness something or there is suspicion of something, that we should bring it up to, I believe it
This
was
is not confusing at
elders.
all.
Just hold on. Elders, sheriff, or it said militia in the testament. Now, whether or not we are a militia, the security team, I believe that is what it is inferring.
Yeah, military, whatever you want to call it. Security.
And if you do not bring it forward, then you are also culpable for said action or secret, right? However, there was recently a new book put out, and it was almost like an amendment, and it was for conduct of witness. So if you see something now, instead of going immediately to a sheriff, etc., you should approach the person for which crime you've seen and try to educate them first on what it is they've done wrong. And if you do not try to educate them first, you are also culpable. So the chain that you follow is go first to the person, educate them, never assume that they are doing anything out of malice, as that goes against the codex. Instead, go to them, educate them, and then if from there they do not change, then you go to sheriff, elder, or militia.
Before I give my opinion, Eliza, may you read the testament out loud?
Yes, I shall. Diligence. No secret shall be kept which compromises New Babylon, and no suspicion shall be forgotten until spoken to the elders, or sheriff, or militia, or those who have seen it, or have come to know of it, shall be equal in error.
Okay. I have a response. The situations that you bring up, CJ, about speaking to one person about their problems doesn't seem like something that would be compromising to Babylon. This is about great issues. Issues like Paulie Ferrari just waved a musket accidentally because his shirt is so massive that when the musket was inside, the muscles in his abs flexed the fucking absolute monstrosity of a musket out. And Eliza didn't come back to Babylon and say to somebody, at least in the sheriff, elder, or militia, about what happened. That would be like she's holding that information for no reason.
Yeah, so this is now a gray area, right? Because at what point is the crime that was committed, let's call it a crime, or the situation that happened, something that you can speak to them about and educate them on their wrongdoing?
Can I pretend to be
without
late?
then bring, sure.
CJ, are you fucking kidding me? Use fucking common sense. What the heck are you talking about? CJ, are you fucking stupid?
No, that's
Common sense.
good.
Use your brain.
And then a week later, let me be like, I thought that you guys could use common sense. Clearly I was wrong. So let's go over this for the 5th time in a meeting where I expect you guys to listen, but clearly nobody ever actually listens and nobody can use their own brain. So let me go over this again.
And let me read you a short story. That was great acting, guys.
No, but I do think there are.
Oh, Marduk.
See, the problem that I'm bringing up with this whole like gray area thing is because when there is room for interpretation, when there is room for people to have differing opinions, that is when you can weaponize that against our quote unquote legal system.
Right. I have a question
we
for
don't
you
want
in
that.
return. Is that like, so like, all right, sorry if this sounds really dumb, but like we have the codex, right?
Yes.
And then we have these testaments. Like,
Yes.
what happens if you break a testament? Like, is the church mad at you? Are the sheriffs coming to you?
I believe you would probably be taken to trial, but I have no idea,
Holy
to
shit,
be honest.
really?
I believe it's up for whoever it's brought to decide. I assume the sheriff, or Marduk, or the elder, or so on and so forth would decide that altogether. Because it is not explicitly written out in the testament.
No shit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree. There is definitely a gray area. And the best thing I could ever say is use your judgment. You know, I ran into a situation where I felt in this gray area, actually. Stanley released some information to a woman. Listen, guys, Stanley Steadies has sex. He's going to keep it a stack with you, okay? I don't even think he's seen a woman naked. So, we set him up with a woman. She came into Babylon. He revealed some information he shouldn't have about plans we have. Was it culpable and recoverable? Yes. Did she know what was going on? Probably not. But the fact that it was said was enough to raise an eyebrow. So I went and spoke to Stanley. I spoke to him first, before I spoke to the sheriff. But I still spoke to the sheriff. I bet you could follow both, CJ. You'd probably still be okay. You know?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But
Like, even if you approach a sheriff or whatnot and you're like, listen, I followed the conduct of witness and I approached him and I educated and he seemed receptive. I am just stating this going forward so that you are in the know. That could be a possibility.
yeah, I mean, that's probably the best bet. I mean, that's what I did. Because, like, pretty much how I understood is, like, if you see something and, like, you don't say something, at what point are you just as guilty?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's kind of how I took it. And this
I
is
also
without
think,
knowing
like-
the testaments, just from what Edgar said to me.
I think it's pretty, like, as you said, common sense. Will not saying anything and simply going to the person and educating them still open the door to harm on Babylon? Yes, then bring it up. No,
Yeah.
then educate them moving forward.
Agree.
Yeah.
Like, if it's something small, like, say I said, you know
Mhm.
what, CJ, you are the worst librarian that ever fucking is. And honestly, like, your books,
fucked up.
I've never seen something worse. Like, if you felt like I was disrespecting you, like, you could approach me, and if you feel like my apology was, you know, I guess acceptable to you, and that moving forward there wasn't an issue, you probably wouldn't need to report that to the sheriff. Because it doesn't, you know what I mean? Like,
Agreed.
it's, but like, if it continues, then I think it would be the best action.
Yes, agreed.
All right. I fully
right.
understand diligence.
Incredible.
Now, as the recruiter yourself, please present.
The second of our Holy Testament's recruitment. Go forth and find those who have skill and heart, which shall be added to the ranks of New Babylon, and make her strong. And send away those which would make New Babylon weaker. For there is no place for them within the walls of New Babylon, as there is no place for trees which do not produce fruit in the orchard.
Holy shit, that's a long line.
Oh, wait till we get to fucking Holy Vestment.
Are you fucking serious? Guys, are we allowed to like fucking, you know, like you can like bring the calculator there? Like, are we get a calculator?
I would say for
No, we
this
can't
one.
cheat.
It's not cheating. It's usually a tool, a calculator.
I would say the tool for remembering this one is thinking of the opposites that are presented here. You only need to remember one half of them, right? The main aspect is go forth and find those who have skill and heart, which shall be added to the ranks of New Babylon and make her strong. After
How
that,
do we know Babylon's a she?
sort of the way that boats are she's.
Yeah,
Very
my
often
car's name was
countries are
Naomi.
her. Oh,
Yes, we're gonna have a funeral. Don't worry.
of course. Rest in Chrome. She is now in the embrace of the Scorched Lord.
She is.
Most certainly.
So basically, the second part is get rid of any dumb fucks, aka Paulie Ferrari,
No.
because there's no place for them in Babylon. Because I don't produce fruit in the orchard. But I do have a surrogate on the way, so maybe actually, I have a baby mama.
Oh.
I found out from Clyde. See,
Well, if it helps you remember, certainly that is a good mnemonic device, but I do
Thank
hope
you.
you do not think of yourself as such.
sorry, I'm just dooming.
Oh, you're allowed to doom, most certainly.
I'll rein it in.
But do not doom for long.
Edgar told me to be somber.
Be somber, but do not doom.
Okay, I'll try.
You shall be permitted one day of dooming.
See,
Post that, you should be all out of doomage. In your
tomorrow
heart
shall
and
be
your
a
mind.
new day. Thank you for this.
Okay.
I suppose recruitment is relatively straightforward and not much discussion other than, I suppose, the specific wording. shall we go on to charity?
Yes.
Our third.
Charity.
Charity.
Okay, number 3. Okay.
Something like those that have joined New Babylon have already done away with their possessions, and and they shall continue to give within New Babylon.
It's Brittany, bitch. Thanks for the
Those
follow.
with a lot or much shall give to those with none. Those with none shall seek comfort from the church.
Oh, so it's like a
Almost
food
word
drive.
Perfect.
Fire.
That was almost word perfect. Incredible. Already they have given away their possessions to enter New Babylon. So too shall they give to remain. For the hoarding of wealth is the action of an outsider. And so charity shall be practiced, and those with much shall give to those with none, and those with none shall seek comfort in the church.
Amazing. So basically, if you're reading this, you better have given your shit away, right? Number 1. Number 2, no hoarding.
Hoarding of wealth is the action of an outsider.
Damn. Are we supposed to like report
That's
that
the part
then?
I forgot. Well, we've already we did asset registry, right? So anything that we still had left over that we weren't able to get rid of, we gave to admin, I believe.
But don't you think this could be in accordance with Babylari as well?
Oh, like hoarding Babylari?
Hey, for hoarding is an action of the outsider.
Yeah, but then we open the door to witch hunting people who have got a bunch of Babylari.
That's true.
And we might have enough problems on our plate right now.
I agree. Maybe therefore that statement was just about the remaining stuff.
I do think Marduk did say, like, you know, while businesses are important, so too are the customers. Don't be greedy with the Babylari you have, and try to support the businesses around you by purchasing what it is they're selling, which could be the same as don't hoard your wealth.
Sure. In which I agree. What do we have next? You got anything else, CJ, for this?
I think that's it for that one.
Nice.
Yep. And then cleanliness, which you have already aced, essentially, but I will reread here just for the
But
sake
this
of
is
it.
also an investment as well, right?
Yes, it will. Some of this will be gone more in depth in regards to the vestments, the holy vestments.
Okay. Right.
So we've had diligence, recruitment, charity, and cleanliness. All whom find themselves impure shall bathe their flesh in crystal water, and wash their clothes, and they shall be clean for 2 days.
So basically, clean yourself every 2 days. Don't smell like shit.
Yes. Yes,
Got it.
indeed. All right, and now the holy vestments, which I'll CJ, you have been almost word perfect with all of these, so I will.
Yeah, this one's a bit long.
Yeah, it's
so
a
let
little
me try and get the points that I remember. It started out with that the vestments must be worn at all times because they were bestowed upon us by Marduk. Then it goes into if they're damaged, or like dirty, then they must be fixed within 3 days. And if you don't fix them within 3 days, you must then approach Father Sabas and explain what happened. And then
Holy shit.
I believe he burns it and then decides what is to be done for punishment for losing or damaging or dirtying the garment and not able to repair it within 3 days. Oh yeah, and then it's kind of crazy. At the end, it goes a little crazy. If you get exiled, they rip the vestment off your body and burn it.
Jesus.
I think that's it.
Pretty close here. So I will read it as such. Actually, not pretty close. You said it all, almost word perfect, just without the flowery aspects. Holy vestments. The vestment shall be worn by every Babylonian, for the vestments was bestowed by Marduk himself, and by Marduk's will the people of New Babylon identify themselves with it. If dirtied, or torn, or ripped, the vestment shall be repaired before 3 days have passed. However, if the vestment is beyond repair, then the priest shall burn it, and come to understand how it was damaged, so punishment may be decided. The vestment was bestowed by Marduk to be worn only by those who are recognized by New Babylon. Vestments are not to be given to outsiders, and exiles shall have their vestment torn from their body and burned. So saith the Holy Testament.
I think I missed.
Under the way.
We identify ourselves with the holy vestment, which is important because that, as per his sermon, reflects our actions on the entire community of New Babylon, no matter where we are, what we're doing.
So,
Paulie, do you have any questions in regards to this one?
nay, I do, nay.
Alright. Do we wish to revisit anything in particular, or shall we move forward to a new book?
I believe we shall move forward to a new book.
New book. This is where I shall invoke the power of my library card.
I shall invoke the power of running and grabbing some food, or I may starve to death. I shall be right back.
I shall do the same. I'm glad you have mentioned this. Would you like any food, Eliza?
I am currently at my leisure. I thank you for offering.
Nice. Of course.
Study session. Cozy study session where it's raining outside? Yeah, it's chill. Yeah, CSAC, yeah, basically. The view from here is so good. Study sesh while it's raining is so fucking choice. Hold on, let me see if I can get some... Wait, we do need that, don't we? Hold on. Let's see. It's good for studying, too. Maybe I can turn this down a teeny bit. I think this is the... Yeah, this is the right music. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, is that a good volume, chat? Is that too loud? Too quiet? Actually, we should invoke the powers of reading so that we can read week 3 while they're doing that. As we haven't read week 3 yet. Oh, yeah, CJ really fucking ate with these. Okay, Babylon 3! Structure! Ooh. In the 3rd week, New Babylon began to solidify its transformation from a settlement into a functioning society. Leadership roles became more defined, an economic system emerged, and a foundational set of commandments began to take shape. As progress continued and a more organized structure fell into place, a council was formed, currency tested, and early traditions established. This new order brought direction and stability, further propelling the Babylonians towards their shared vision. The introduction of the contract system, spearheaded by Sab, the head of the Merchants Guild, marked a significant milestone in New Babylon's economic development. Through this system, labor could be exchanged for Babylari, the new Babylonian currency. This allowed for a shift towards more structured trade and helped to test the blossoming economy. Ratatouille, run by Chef Yaya, was the first to adopt the system, offering fresh meal in exchange for 2 Babylari. Other businesses soon followed, evolving their work into services that could be traded, not simply offered. Daily meetings became a quick tradition, used not only as a time for announcements and updates, but for teachings through old Babylonian tales. These stories served as a greater purpose than entertainment, offering guidance on challenges the community faced in their daily endeavors. Edgar finished what would be known as the New Babylon Holy Codex, a book of 10 written commandments defining the rules and values that would guide New Babylon and its members. The commandments all stemmed from the principles that the Babylonians had built the foundation of their new society upon. The written laws found a balance between unity and independence as they called for rejection of the outside world while dictating the need for shared respect amongst tradition, hierarchy, and community. The Elders' Council was formally established with Lang appointed as Grand Elder, followed thereafter by Edgar, Sophia, Seb, Clark, and Sebas. This council served as a guiding voice on matters of law, logistics, and moral dilemmas. Arush and Luciano were designated as war elders, tasked with overseeing security operations and defensive trainings. Under their leadership, a security team was created, tasked with running simulated drills and further educating the community on weapon handling and defense strategies. All remaining weapons held by the Babylonians were surrendered to this team to be consolidated and used in the protection of New Babylon. With structure established and laws set in place, the shaping of New Babylon's spiritual foundations began. Sebas, the architect of this new religion, preached his doctrine through sermons. He spoke of the Babylonian flame, a fire representing the spirit of Babylon, and declared it must never be extinguished. A church was constructed with no walls or roof, yet the set of pews and a single pulpit stood for more than its modest beginnings. It signified the uniting of people under a shared belief, and the lessons such unity would impart. These steps forward did not come without whispers of questions and doubts. Concerns raised over the pricing of food, fairness of punishments, and overall disagreements prompted another lesson taught by Grand Elder Lang. Not through direct rebuttal, but with an old Babylonian tale, the man who refused bricks. In this parable, a man named Damar chose not to contribute to building the foundations of Babylon. Instead, he mocked the laborers, questioned every decision, and took without giving. While he ate the food they cooked and slept beneath the roof others had raised, he dismissed any effort to build. The Babylonians grew tired of his antics and cast him out, leaving him to face the harsh reality of life beyond the growing city's walls. When raiders came, there was no wall to hide behind, no hands to help him. He was alone. He learned too late the cost of constant critique without contribution. The lesson was clear to the new Babylonians. While disagreements are inevitable, progress demands participation. As they reflected upon the commandments set forth in the Holy Codex, the tale served as a reminder. Unity is not found in unanimous agreement. Doubt will arise, but progress depends on those willing to build despite it. No! Oh, wait, I don't want Christmas. Get out of here. Okay, there we go. We saved it. It's been saved. It's been saved. All right. Is there anything you would like to go over, or would you like to wait for Paulie?
We can wait for Paulie.
Easily
I don't
enough.
know what happened to him.
After long last time, finally catching up with week 3.
Ooh.
While capturing these histories, do you try to keep yourself within a word or page limit, or do you simply write as it occurs?
Yeah, I try not to go over 3 pages. So I know that some of us don't have like the greatest attention span.
Astutely noted. I've come to notice that there is a familiar framework with the way that these histories are published, and I think that is good, especially in regards for giving people a coat hook to hang their hats of comprehension and understanding upon.
Yes, I do feel like as the books progressed, I went a bit farther and farther away from the storytelling of the first, and then the fourth I edited it to try and get back into the storytelling. Which hopefully will be how I do this next one, a bit more imagery in it so that you feel more immersed in the story.
I do not envy you the task that you have ahead in regards to this. It has certainly been,
It's been a
quite
roller
a trying.
coaster.
Yes, indeed. Hey, Buddha Hands, what's up? Week 5 war. What do you think you're going to entitle this week's history? Or is that too much of a spoiler?
I have no idea yet. Continuously being bombed? I don't know.
I mean, it is
148 of
accurate.
these hours unconscious.
That's quite accurate as well. Hellfire. How are we gonna ask these? I'll just kind of go through. Extra garb, so true.
Hello, are you coming back? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, bye-bye. See, I would begin with these questions, but I am fairly sure I already know all the answers towards the history questions as I wrote them. So
perhaps you could quiz me then.
Okay. I shall try to quiz you without
Oh, without all right. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Honestly, that is an excellent. That is a tried and true memorization technique.
Let me think here. Ooh, this is tough because now if I ask you a question, you'll know that it's not on the test. But I can't ask you a question that is on the test.
I'll be perfectly honest, I didn't even consider that a possibility until you said it out loud.
Shit.
That's quite all right.
I've made it worse. Okay, how about... Oh, I know. Okay. What... Have you seen any common themes throughout the different history books?
I know for the first one, notably survival. The second one, I'll have to reread.
No problem at all.
Third one, I suppose, establishment or organization. And then the fourth, I suppose, solidifying moral and legal codes to some degree.
How about like in totality, the entire history of Babylon, New Babylon?
In entirety, it is a story of a collective facing and overcoming challenges in order to create a new society. I suppose that's just an elevator pitch for New Babylon to some degree.
I mean, it's a pretty good like reference to certain themes. Throughout these history books, some old Babylonian tales are used to tie together lessons of things that have happened throughout the week.
Yes.
Can you give any examples of those?
Yes, I believe the first of which is the story of the bricklayer. There's that one. And then there is the story of the sweetbread baker. And the tale of the... Oh, goodness. Damar. Damar. There we go. Damar, who...
The man who refused bricks.
Yes, who basically coasted along and expected to reap the benefits of the Babylonians who put the work in, who ended up being exiled and found that that without the comfort and protection of the people around him, which he had refused, he was exposed to raiders and bandits. I know certainly I am missing one, but that is, of course, a hole in my studies I will have to amend.
I'm trying to think of what else.
Doing a good job of asking these questions just from the top.
Fuck.
I'll have to commend you. You were doing an excellent job of pulling these questions out of thin air, of course.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's tough because, like, I'm trying not to give away the questions I created.
Oh, of course.
Oh, okay. What are some examples of things that the Babylonians do for enjoyment? Perhaps, let's say.
I know that there has been heralded tales of course, people singing songs on the stage of the range. Princess Elena, of course, serenading people. Also, the short stories that have been shared by, of course, Marduk himself, Lang, and I believe several others have also engaged people with these tales, such as Harry B, but I suppose that is a more recent development to some degree.
I think that's good. What else to do? Casa Ninkasi is pretty good.
Oh,
getting fucked up. Elena serenades us sometimes. I don't know if you've been able to be present for that yet, but it's
She's
very lovely.
really good.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I like blew. I've known her for a little bit. Like never knew she sang. I was blown out of the water. All about Babylon too.
Well, hopefully I will be able to be graced with such at some point in the future.
Why'd she stop? I haven't seen her. I don't feel like she's done one in a little bit.
No, I think she's been focused on her mead quite a bit.
Yeah, she's been busy.
And then obviously saving people's lives as well.
True. God bless her. Ladies, as much as I would love to study, I must depart.
Of course.
You guys be safe. There's no
Have
one
a good
waiting
night.
the gates.
You rest well.
Yes. I will see you guys tomorrow if you shall wake up.
Indeed.
See you tomorrow.
See you
Have a good
tomorrow.
night.
Good night. Appreciate
Have
you
a good
guys.
night.
So you guys are not so worried about the exam anymore?
I think for myself, it is definitely going to be more familiarizing myself more intensely with the histories, as I am not nearly as versed as I would like to be.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I will return these at least before I forget.
Man, kind of sucks that I've missed so many meetings. I have to look up all of the stories that Lang read.
Yeah, we actually have the first Old Babylonian tale in here now.
Oh yeah. It was,
Have you read it?
no, Edgar asked me if I had read it, or he asked me what the tale was, and I told Edgar I didn't know what it was.
Progress.
And then he scolded me.
Oh, Edgar.
But I couldn't make it to meetings before.
Bizarre Sing.
I can.
I wonder if they will be like there will be questions about the short stories in the exam. I know there will be history questions, and some short stories are referenced in the history. I know this because I wrote them, obviously.
Yeah.
But I don't know if every single short story that he gave will be referenced or asked about, because that would require people to be present for every single meeting.
I hope y'all can forgive me. I have to step away very briefly.
No problem. Yeah,
Hello? Is my voice raspy?
A little bit. But it might be me and, oh. We didn't take any books, did we? Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, if he ends up, like, fully getting in, he'll be great. Better hands, yeah, it's really fun to see. It's fun to see people exploring all of that. Oh, no. All right. It's really fun. It diversifies things a lot more. And helps it be a lot more immersive. Hoo-wee! Chat! It's been a little over 5 hours. I hope y'all are having a great Saturday. Thank you so much for sharing it with me. This has been such a fun mixture of, like, chill with some really good scenes. And I've been enjoying that a lot. What is the first and last commandment of the Codex? Oh, I'm gonna beef this. No outside food, no outside hands. That's one. And then the last one is, be good guy. Be a good guy. My beloved.
How do I sound?
Honestly, it could be my reception out here in New Babylon, but you do sound a bit raspy. Russ Styles Truman Show? That's pretty good. But I have some incredible news for you. Or, I suppose it's not upon me to determine whether or not it is incredible. Or, I believe it was more for you to decide. Hey, Delicate Gardenia, what's up? Thanks for the follow. You know, it's rain. I was just gonna have Eliza start yapping. You know, I hate when audio stuff starts getting all goofy and bonkers. Ba-doo.
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Tweety.
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Spectacular. Okay. As you were, dear, you were saying
Ah, yes.
you had marvelous news? That's the last thing I heard.
Ah, indeed. Well, it is more up to you to determine the marvelousness of it, but, more importantly, how are you today?
Fantastic.
Ah, fantastic!
Fantastic.
That makes me delighted to hear. Well, they read your application and are chomping at the bit to have you in for an interview.
That's a lie.
That is not a lie.
Who is?
It would be, Lang Buddha, Alfonso Sebastian, technically myself, but I will excuse myself. Let's see, who else? Sam Del Castillo.
Okay. When would they like that?
I will check in, likely Monday. But when I spoke with Lang, he mentioned that you can come in and have a conversation with Sab, Alfonso, but I do not know when he will be up and about next. He is currently out recuperating from a little bit of an accident he was in. So I know not if he will be up and about tomorrow, but certainly Monday.
Okay. Well, great news, right?
Indeed. Well, I didn't want to attribute marvelousness or excellent news upon it, as it is yours to determine.
To me, this is fantastic news, and to hear that they are chomping at the bit. Now, is that you trying to patent it up, or was there
No.
genuine egoism?
Genuine egoism, I will say. Genuine.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have
so.
to. Guess I'm gonna have to show up.
I'll try to at least get a set time so it's not a
I'll shoot for Monday evening.
They are usually around more often early afternoon, but if Monday evening works best for you, I will see what I can arrange.
No, I can do early. I can do early.
Well, I'll try to find a specific time so that you're not set guessing, essentially.
Now, as you know, I got a whole new suit. What would be the appropriate garbs to wear to such an interview like this?
Come as you are.
I don't want to come looking patooey.
Well, I doubt
That's
you
my
would
new
come
word,
looking
by the
patooey.
way. It's my new word,
You've been
patooey.
using it, and you use it well.
Trying to curse less.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, then I shall equally be more considerate of my language.
Not necessary, but a very thankful gesture. You know, I feel as though maturity with language. But I don't want to look like a square, you know?
Well, you couldn't possibly be a square. Because you get around.
Right. Like the song.
Yeah. yes, indeed,
And that
like the song.
also is a reference to a sphere-like shape,
Yes, indeed.
which is the opposite of a square.
Yea and verily.
I got that reference.
You nailed about 27 different degrees of that reference that I did not know even existed.
Just had to make sure.
Well, you nailed it. No, you should come as you are. You know how to dress to impress, and it's not like you're, interviewing to be a CEO. They want to know you, Daniel.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I'll dress as I am. Should I get another haircut?
Oh,
Should I just keep it short?
You know what?
Keep it short?
That is a good question. I suppose you look good with whatever you do with your hair. Short, long, whatever you do with it. So it's whatever helps you feel the most confident version of you.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta ask. How you been? Yeah, I gotta ask those questions.
Sorry, I do not mean to laugh at you, Daniel. I am doing a lot better.
Each day's getting better. That's good.
Speaking of haircuts, I got a haircut. Actually, I got several of them cut.
Ooh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Now that I gotta see.
Yeah, I'm gonna need your opinion on this one. It's different. A little.
Well, you know, that's what, you know, one thing I like to give is opinions on people's appearance.
I really am going to need your opinion.
You know how judgmental and honest and forthcoming I can be?
You know, it's
The perfect person to get quality on that, you know? But when it comes to my own outfits, I'm terrible.
Wait, what? How?
I don't know. I never feel like I
What
can never
makes
get
you
a
think
style.
it's terrible?
Let me tell you something. I think the only style I ever had that fit me, that made sense, was my cowboy hat. Black cowboy hat. It just made sense. Everything else, I just couldn't get it to fit. Apart from maybe my brown jacket. Maybe that's what I'll wear. Maybe I'll wear my old clothes.
You do look really good in that. Huh?
Some son of a bitch hit me on a zebra crossing.
What?
The anarchy in this city is unbearable.
It is a lot, isn't it? Really makes you want to step away from it all. Go to somewhere that is simpler, but also
Yes,
a
it
meaningful
does.
challenge of the spirit.
How's your blood sugar?
Blue sugar?
How's your blood sugar?
My blood sugar is incredible right now. Couldn't be
Good.
better.
Gotta keep an eye on it.
Well, I've kept what you said in mind.
You got a haircut. Things are feeling good. You keeping the blood pressure up. Okay.
I'm working on it.
Well, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
What are you up to right now?
I'm gonna get some food before my blood sugar.
You
dips.
should.
Yeah. What are you up to? Doing your thing?
Me, you know, I'm actually sitting out here watching the rain, reminding me of one of the first talks we had. One of the first real talks we've had.
A definition, please. You mean like real talks or real talks?
You know, like well, I suppose that first day we met it was
When I was trying to get
raining
you
a
to
little bit.
commit money laundering, or the
Your
stage where we really
business.
talked about our feelings?
Both of them, I suppose, because it was raining both of those days, wasn't it?
Let me ask you. Now that we're changing ourselves and we're making such drastic moves in our life for the sake of knowledge and the effervescent, you like that word? I'm gonna
I
use
love
it,
that word. It's my favorite.
of our souls. Now that we're going hand in hand together into the oblivion of the black hole of whatever the non-existent future may be. Where's I going with that? Hold on, let me get some food. I'll call you back.
Evil robot ninja, yeah. It's always that's what I really enjoy about the character, because there's a lot of bluster and a lot of confidence and a lot of like the character can be very critical, but also just the those moments of vulnerability. I really enjoy dimensionality like that in characters. This is nice, isn't it? Buddha hands, yeah. Except for the bombs and the planes and the snipers. I think something that Eliza is taking confidence right now is the fact that got your
Ever
food.
been to a deli?
Deli.
Yeah, like a New York deli.
A proper New York deli where you can get a good
Yeah, with some lean. Got some gabagool, roast peppers, stuff like that.
Gabagool, mortadel.
Yeah, but have you ever actually been there?
Of
You know what I
course
mean?
I have. Of course I have.
You been to one of those things?
Of course I've been one. Yeah,
I've never been to one.
You
I've
haven't?
never been to one. Well, where I grew up, it was more barbecue, steak, brisket. Not a lot of real, authentic mozzarella, Italian.
Why did
You know what I
Autobot
mean?
hit you on that? What the heck? Hold on, evil robot ninja.
I was just wondering if you ever been. Are you Italian?
Stellano.
Yeah, you're Italian, right?
Yes. I don't have a lot of connection to my Italian heritage, but if I'm correct, father's side Sicily.
Oh, you're from the boot.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you. Father's from Sicily. I think that makes you pretty Italian.
But never really knew him, so.
Oh yeah.
On account of the foster care. Anyways. What makes you ask?
I said that'd be a good business. I said to myself. I said if somebody put up an authentic, get a couple of fucking bambinos in there, really do it justice. That's a market untapped.
It
You know what I
is
mean?
very untapped, I will have to say.
You got to run it right. You know what I mean? But a couple of, there's something I wanted to say about the whole foster thing too.
What's that?
That came into my head the other day too. I wanted to say something to you about it.
Really?
It was because something came into my head about it, and I was just like, "Who do I know who's foster?" Oh shit, my wife.
Zach, I appreciate that.
And I was just like, you know what? I think it's the, I think I figured you out.
You figured me out?
Well, I think, obviously, I'm putting my bets in here, on these cards being right, but I think I figured you out.
Didn't know there was anything to figure out.
No, I just.
Am I being
Well, of course you are.
perceived right now?
You're a multi-dimensional Rubik's cube, my dear. You're so interesting. The ends are limitless. Right? You understand? Yeah. And I was thinking, I think you like control. And I think you like it a little bit more because you like it more than, say, any other person, you know what I mean, that I've met. Or I could say you like it more than me. But I noticed, all that stuff you showed me that one time, all that stuff collected, and you wanted to think about it, and all that information and stuff. I said to myself, why? I get it. I mean, who fucking wouldn't want that? You know what I mean? That can only benefit you. Why does she want it? And I say, well, it's got to be control, right? You know the information. It's easier to react, easier to make a decision. You know, it's easier to judge
Hey, Mr.
your
Hitbox, what's
actions
up?
on the information that you know. But a foster kid, when one of the most important decisions in their life was happening, they had no control over it. I think that's the real thing with foster. At least that's my perspective.
Yeah. Astute as always.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay.
I don't know how I came to that conclusion. I got to know my wife. I see things, you know. I get to know patterns in behavior. Call it weird, but you know, I saw that side of you, you know, and I thought to myself, you know, she probably would have been all right in a foster home. She'd be well liked. She'd get along with people. I wouldn't say it'd be that horrible, you know. Sure, there's difficulties, as there were. But I like to think that the real difficulties is that big, important decision that you didn't get a say in. Maybe you've been grasping onto that for quite some time. And maybe this Babylon is a good thing. Maybe that's why it attracted to you. Maybe it's just a bunch of foster kids up there in the desert. Maybe they didn't have control of big decisions in their life. But in that home, and they're all together, they're all the same, they have control of that. What do you think of that?
Suppose I didn't think of it in that way. originally thought coming up here would be a place where I wouldn't be seen as a leader, and I wouldn't have.
What are you? You're just another foster kid, right?
I guess I am.
Something tells me, though, with all that, all that, and then pulling it down to the root of the whole thing, having nothing, giving up possessions, being in this place, this, you know, you could say, big house, right? It could be like a big house. It was outside, obviously. You know, you get a bit of control back. All those people in there, you know, they get to decide, you know, what is Babylon, you know? What it means, what you're all kind of fighting for, you know? I had to think about these things, you know. For me to consider this, you know, I really had to think about these things, and I wanted to express them to you, you know.
Does it ever feel like I'm trying to control you at all?
No, I don't think so.
Sounded a bit hesitant.
Not really. I'm not really talking about, like, it's not like a bad thing, Eliza. I'm not trying to say like this is a bad thing. You know what I mean? It's just something like I've realized about you. It's like I don't know. Maybe am I wrong? You tell me if I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong. You're not.
You control aspects of your life. I mean, guess like anybody else, you know.
You're not wrong.
I think the reason I kind of didn't mind so much about this whole sabbatical that you took in New Babylon was because I kind of thought to myself, you know, maybe for once, I made the connection with the whole foster thing. Maybe for once she doesn't have control of it. Maybe that relieves a lot of pressure. Somebody else can make the decisions for a change. You were getting there, though, right?
Sorry, what's the question?
I don't know. I'm just talking to you. You know?
I just didn't hear the question. I'm sorry.
It's not much of a question. It's just like, you know, you were getting there, you know? Easing off the reins a little bit, you know, giving yourself some headspace.
Oh, yes, yes.
I was just saying, like, I think Babylon would be a good thing, because that, you know, it's not, you know.
Why do you bring this up?
No, it's just, I thought about these things. Thought about my position, you know, what I thought, and I thought about my wife. before I considered, joining this whole thing.
I hope you're not doing it only for my sake. And as always, we can always take another path. Or...
I know that. Listen, I'm not going to lie and say a big thing is I would love to do something with you. And maybe this is this thing. We can always do something else. But also another big part of me is I'm thinking, maybe it's time for me to get back on the horse a little bit. But, obviously not a cocaine horse, but more of a different horse,
Just because I'm trying to work through something, I don't want you to... I don't want you to feel compelled that you have to do so just because your wife wants it.
I just told you. I just told you that's not the case. What are you talking about?
I'll still worry. So I want you to be happy. And I know I've been unhappy. And I know that's not easy to have to deal with.
Let's put our cards in. Let's show our hand, Mr.
Okay.
Bond, shall we?
Yeah, all right.
I've seen your cards. And I married you false and all. I showed you my cards. There was a few less of them. A little bit more explosive. So, that's, we said, false and all. This took a very somber mood. I didn't mean it to take a somber mood. I was just trying to, enlighten you with sort of, kind of observation that I made. You know what I mean? I was thinking a lot about you, a lot about your history, and considering what that might have been like for you. I guess maybe I shouldn't have made similarities to your daily life. At the end of the day, you did run a
No, you
major nonprofit. With that comes a certain organization and control over the company. You know what I mean?
Daniel, you have nothing to apologize for. You were right. Everything you said was right.
It's just that one thing. That one thing where I said, all that information stuff that you were collecting and stuff, it just kind of rung to me. I was just like, just grasping for a little bit of control, to know things, to be in the loop, to make sure that her decisions are right. Because, one of the most important decisions of her life, and she didn't have a control in the matter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Thank you. We passed the 15-minute timer of talking about me again.
Oh. Well, maybe that's our thing. Maybe we have 15 minutes where we talk about, your feelings.
I said it as a joke.
But maybe it's not. It doesn't have to
I
be.
feel like you already have to listen to me more than enough.
Yeah, but you like schedules, okay? So let's pencil it in.
No. A couple weeks ago, you said this marriage wasn't exactly what you expected.
No, definitely not. I'm not gonna lie. I soon realized, though, that that's a good thing. Because that means that it's unique. Every day is an adventure. and that's what a marriage should be,
Mm.
I think I wanted the mundane, the boring, right? The barbecues. Because to me, that felt like, that's it, right? That's got to be correct.
Oh, you've more than earned it.
If it works that way, that means it's a marriage. If it's working like that. But then I realized, that's a bunch of patooey.
There's nothing wrong in wanting that, though.
Well, maybe we'll get aspects. You know what I mean? But in due time, things like that, they.
If you asked me to, I would leave New Babylon right now.
Why?
I would throw myself into a volcano if you asked me to. I'm just realizing how lucky I am.
You know what? I'm realizing how lucky I am. We got this.
Undoubtedly so.
You know what I mean? Whatever life's gonna throw at us, we gotta see this New Babylon shit through. I mean, what the fuck, right?
I suppose
Some,
so.
Some people we know them. Some ex-friend of mine, friends of mine, kind of ex-gang members. What the fuck are they doing? Those guys were at the top of their game. Now they're up there playing pancake. We gotta see this shit, right? And we do, and we can, and we just do it. We just do it, and we see it through, and we see what the fuck happens. And you know what? And then we can do whatever the fuck we want with the knowledge that we've gained. You know what I mean?
And then when it comes to it, we can throw the headsets on.
Headsets?
I'm trying to think of what they do at mega churches.
One day we're gonna get the mega church. I'll think about it. I'm gonna dye my teeth phosphorus white. Uh-huh.
Incredible.
And you're gonna get big double G's. Solid.
Hair?
Definitely. Huh?
big double cheese hair.
No. Double G's, you know, breasts.
Okay.
Terrible job. Solid. Completely uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
All right, giant jugs, flat ass, concave ass.
Yes. Well, that's where they take it from.
Yeah, that's where they take it from.
That's where they take it from. And I'm gonna dye my hair white. I'm gonna have white hair. White phosphorus teeth. I'm gonna put my bolo neck on. You're gonna go
Orange,
blonde.
Tan, blonde. Like the brassy kind of blonde. Tan,
Yes.
where the very obvious goggle marks around the eyes. Tattooed on eyeliner.
Yes. What a future, huh? And you know what? It will be better than ever. It'll be better than ever. You know what I mean? And we'll take all the knowledge. You know what I mean? Here's what I'm thinking.
Okay, what are you thinking?
This new Babylon. This is it. This is it. You know, this is great. And all your experience with Epsilon. Put those two things together. Whatever you craft from that. That's the future. You know what I mean?
What has you so sentimental today?
Sentimental?
Yeah, you're being sentimental. No, not sentimental. You're being very romantic today.
I don't know. Do I give that off much?
Pretty often, yeah.
Well,
I think
maybe,
that's just your general aura.
I've gone soft. I've gone soft. I really have.
You don't critique me enough.
think
That's what it is.
I've
Yeah, but about what? You know what I mean?
I don't know. Pick anything.
Yeah, but what do people even argue about in this city?
Oh, a lot.
I look around and I'm like, what the fuck are you people arguing about? What are you arguing about? What are you arguing about? And then they hop on an Audi. You know, a $250,000 car, and they spin off. You know? And I'm like, what could you possibly complain about? I got nothing to complain about.
Nothing?
I got the bare minimum. I got a job. Gonna give it up. I got a car. Gonna give it up. You know, but I got a wife. I got a best friend. She's amazing. You know, I mean, I'm happy. You know what it is? I got no reason to be down.
I suppose I don't either, huh?
Why should you?
I have no reason.
And that's good. This is the big hunk of clay stage. Okay? And you're gonna water it up. Okay? No shirt. I don't know why I added in that detail,
No
but
shirt.
it'll make sense. Apron.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
That'll make sense. And you're gonna make a vase. My hands are gonna slowly come into frame over yours. And whatever it is, we're just gonna make it out of clay. You get that reference?
Yes, I do. You better not be dead in this scenario.
Well, I'm not dead.
Right, wait, is he? I haven't seen that movie in a while.
He's dead. He's dead.
He's dead. Okay.
Yeah. He's not really there, but she feels the presence of him there.
That's what it is. I couldn't remember if it was a flashback or not.
But people kind of just take the scene out of context and just like, this is fucking hot. You know what I mean? And then people forget, like, oh, yeah, but he's dead.
I mean, the scene is horned up. But it's not like, it's not like a Ghostbusters moment where,
Dan Aykroyd gets blown by a ghost.
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd gets blown by a ghost.
Why did they add that? Why did they need to add that?
I don't know. Bustin makes him feel good.
When you were...
Like the song.
the song. Yeah.
This is the
the song.
The Ghostbusters song by Ray Parker Jr.
Yeah.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
Yeah, no, Yep. No, I got it. Without even singing it, but you sung it anyway, Yeah.
I mean, you gotta sing it.
Couldn't help yourself,
I can't help myself. I probably should, but I can't.
What's your favorite ghost movies?
Favorite ghost movies?
Now, let's make a distinction. Yes, we could consider horror, but no demons. So it's got to be a ghost, and it can be a horror. No demons.
No demons, so not Insidious.
No, that's a demon.
That's Tiny Tins.
Conjuring. I feel like yes, there's ghosts, but it's
I was about to bring that
demons.
up, but I think it's more demons than ghosts.
It's more demon. Well, the demon is controlling the ghosts. Isn't that like the lore or something?
I think that's what it is. Yeah,
Balthazar, whatever the fuck the name is.
Yeah, that is.
She's controlling the spirits that died on the something like that.
I guess Paranormal Activity is kind of a demon as well, huh?
Is it?
I'm trying to remember if it was an angry ghost. I think in the first film it's supposed to be ghosts, and then subsequent films sort of retroactively establish it as like a Paimon or. Yeah.
No, I think. Well, here's the thing. I think it was a demon because the whole point of the first movie is remember when it's like her, the brunette lady. She keeps getting scratched.
Yeah.
And then she's waking up in the middle of the night, standing there for an hour. I think that's.
Casper's a ghost.
I was gonna say I literally, on the tip of my tongue, I said one of my favorites. Casper.
Really? It's a classic.
The one with what do you call that lady? You know her. She kind of talks like this, but she's sexy.
A ghost version of her was hot.
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 Love her voice.
Voice?
Yeah. Sue me.
I can't. We're married.
You know what I mean, though?
You'd have to sue me.
That type of she's like another militant woman.
Militant woman?
Yeah.
So, okay, in conjunction with everything you've said earlier, do you consider me a militant woman? I guess if you're calling me Mrs. Tweedy, that's, yeah.
Yeah. You got qualities, like that, I can't compare you to a movie character. You're not a movie character. You're very unique. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not a movie character.
You can only compare to movie characters that are militant. But personality-wise, you could be on the other side of the fence completely. Okay, Casper's, Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters. I like Ghostbusters. I like Ghostbusters.
Also thinking of horror. I guess a ghost face from Scream, but that's not a ghost. It's just his face. Woman in Black?
That's a ghost, right?
Yeah, that's a ghost.
That's one of
I
your
don't know
favorites?
if I'd say it's. I wouldn't say it's favorite. I was just trying to think of ghost. No, it's not my favorite. I'm coming up short. Ooh, Sixth Sense
Hard,
is
isn't it?
good.
Shining. I think the two twins in The Shining. I love them because how do you think of something like that, you know? Hello, Danny. You know, how do you think of something like that? How do you come up with something like that? Just two freaky diggies, little girls in a dress, you know what I mean? Obviously the most innocent thing, but yet terrifying. You gotta give them props. And then, same movie, the old lady in the bathtub.
Ooh.
Scary.
Pretty scary, yeah.
You know the way you know what everyone says was terrifying? Remember when he opens the door and he sees the guy in kind of like the furry costume and the other guy blowing?
Oh, yeah. I didn't really think it was funny.
And they were well, the two of them were ghosts, and people were like, "Oh my god, that was the most horrifying, terrifying thing I saw." I just said, "What? What do you mean?" I was just like, "That's just two guys blowing each other."
Yeah,
You know
that
what?
is,
What?
yeah.
Right? I was just like, "What about the fucking lady who's got scabs on her back?" You know what I mean?
Okay, now that's. Ugh. Now that's scary.
Who's a rotting corpse.
Literally. Ah!
Anyway.
Okay. Beetlejuice. Oh, wait, no, that's a demon.
He's a demon.
He's a demon. Okay.
He's a demon. Is he?
Is he? Or is he like a.
He does. Well, he said he does demonic possessions,
Yeah.
right? But he is a spirit? I don't know.
The others?
The
Is it
others?
Ghosts with Nicole Kidman? That's pretty good. I don't know if it counts as ghosts.
Are you talking about the people that break into the house with the masks?
No, I'm thinking of a completely different movie. Honestly, I'll have to stick with Casper. That seems to be the golden standard here.
Well, Casper himself was a tragic ghost,
He really
which is great.
Mm.
Then you want, like, sort of a sexy villain ghost. You got her, right? The lady,
I
right?
guess those are all the ghosts you need, right?
And then you want comic relief. You get the three
goofy
absolute knuckleheads that are classics. I model myself after those three individuals.
You do?
Absolutely.
Really? How is that?
You know the way people say they got split personalities or like types or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my three.
Oh, sorry, you're three.
Fatso, Stinky, Stretch.
Uh-huh.
That's their names, isn't it?
That sounds about right.
Smellogram. What do you call the long one, Stretch? The way he's just like, "What are you talking about, Fatso?" The way he spoke.
It's a very East Coast.
And then remember the fat one? "I feel like Oprah on hiatus." "You look like an Oprah on hiatus." Oh, I could quote that movie all day. It's all flooding back.
It has been a while since I've watched it, so.
I just
Truly
remember their
remarkable
quotes.
polls.
What did she say? She's like, "Drop dead. Too late." What did he call her? He's just like, bone bag.
You'll remember way better than I can currently.
What an insult to a human being.
Really
Bone
is.
bag.
Bone bag. That is brutal. Bag of bones? I don't know how I could comport myself if I were called a bone bag. I'd be alarmed. I'd be beside myself. I'd never recover.
You were called a bone bag by a ghost?
Never. And I hope not. I'd be devastated. Inconsolable.
Do you think if we ever started that mega church, Epsilon, whatever program we did in the future, you think we would have our own ghost hunting show?
Yes. Undoubtedly, yes.
Listen, I gotta be honest.
Please do.
Are you ready for it?
I'm about as ready as I'll ever be.
I think Epsilon was fantastic. I think it was really admirable what you made and built for people to come, you know?
Technically, it's still, you know, not technically, it's still running.
Well, yeah. It's what do they call it? Like,
Other people, you know, got EJ.
yeah, it's just on hiatus or whatever. I don't know what you say. It's still there. It's still there. Forget I said anything. What I'm trying to say is I think it needs merchandising. Like I said, Labubos, themed ghost hunting shows, mega church rallies. Go big, go home. Keep the message, right? You'll do a great job at that. You know how to keep the message together. Keep the message, but spread it in different ways. Because people get bored in the city. Right? But you keep coming up with fresh ideas, same message, you know, whatever. Fuck them anyway. Bone bags.
No, I agree with what you are saying, though.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
I don't know, whatever.
I know what.
I always feel like I hate giving you opinions. I hate giving you opinions on Epsilon.
Because you're right.
I hate it.
Right,
I hate
Daniel. Why do you hate it? You're right though.
Because it's like me telling you how to dress. It's like you had a kid, right? That's not mine, and I'm telling you how to raise it. You know what I mean?
Well, I married you. Yes.
Well, fair enough, but that's how it makes me feel.
Well, what if I asked you for your opinion? Daniel,
Okay,
what do you think could make things better?
Well, there you go. You know?
Oh, there we go. If I ever disagreed, I would say it plainly to you.
Yeah.
You should feel free to give me opinions. And if I don't like them, then I'll say patooey.
The ideas of actually putting film to screen, I think would be a good step forward. You know what I mean? All these movie ideas, actually making something, you know what I mean? For people to look and click on and be like, oh my God, look at that. And then, you know, having something for you to say this, you know what I mean? Assets and stuff. Let me be honest. I feel like there's a part of me that kind of feel like I failed you a little bit.
In what way?
Because I didn't maybe help you with that sort of thing.
What do you mean?
And put in some effort.
With New Epsilon or just
See.
in general?
Epsilon.
Daniel, you've offered multiple times, and I've pushed you away several, so I don't want you to carry any burden on your shoulders in regards to this. it's upon me, you know, the offered, to
E-
accept the
evening,
help
gentlemen.
of the offeree. Ah, evening, gentlemen.
Oh, you know, I just on the phone, didn't see nothing.
Oh. I saw everything.
Good night.
I saw and I'm telling.
I just saw two guys murder someone with a car right in front of me and dump them in a river.
Jesus.
And I think they were about to do something to me.
Well, they better not.
How do you get out of this fucking city? You tell me, you know, damn it, this city's fucking going crazy.
I'm gonna get you in here as fast as I can, okay?
City's going crazy. Anyway, what were we talking about? Sorry about that. Yeah, but you know, but I didn't feel the push.
nothing.
But then I was just like, no, don't do that, man. You know, let her do her own thing. She's killing it. You know what I mean? Stop imposing. Stop
Listen,
imposing. You know what I mean?
stubborn sometimes. You should impose. I need to be more open to other ideas sometimes.
And I rip out of my skin like a chest burster sometimes.
what
Okay?
do you mean?
Sometimes I'm like, I overthink things and I'm like,
That's okay. I love that about you. I overthink things too. I don't want you to overthink in this regard, okay? You helping convince me to go on this sabbatical really meant a lot, and it is helping a lot.
well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. I hope you know that.
Oh yeah. Well,
No, yes,
I
hope
hear
you
it.
know that.
I hear it. Yeah, I hear the. I believe I hear improvement.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I appreciate that.
Let me tell you an experience, okay? Now that because we were on ghosts, I want to go back to the ghosts.
Please do.
Let's throw demons into the mix.
Okay, demons.
It was. I think I feel like we missed. I feel like the American audience has missed out on things. We have too many superhero movies these days.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I was able to go to the cinema and watch Paranormal Activity for the first time.
Really?
Opening weekend. You know what I mean? Packed theater.
Same.
You know, back when theaters were actually packed.
How old would Eliza have been?
And the experience from that, you know? Most of the audience hiding inside their hoodie. Hiding under their sleeve because they don't want to look, they don't want to, you know, and the screams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happened to that, you know?
I remember I
That's
saw
Bruce
it opening
Springsteen,
weekend,
you know what I mean?
and I remember people hollering whenever a girl, Katie, would shout, Micah! It was almost like a call and response. Micah!
We're missing that. That's the
We
day the
are.
music died, you know?
That is. I agree.
I remember I went to go see The Conjuring opening weekend in the theater, packed theater, usual business. It was fucking mesmerizing. It was fucking. They were calling it the scariest movie ever. People were saying it was the Exorcist of our age, you know?
Felt like a return to form in some ways.
What do we have now, you know? The new Conjuring coming out, but it's a fucking, you know what it is? It's a fucking a Marvel end credit scene. That's what it is.
Oh,
You know what I
really?
mean?
The
Well, when you think about it,
Avengers
you know what I
Endgame
mean?
of haunted dolls.
It's The Conjuring Last Rites, and they're gonna have an end credit scene with the Annabelle doll setting up the Nun sequel, the third Nun sequel to the second prequel movie that they're making. You know what I mean? It's just like Jesus Christ. You know how? All right, Conjuring 1, 2, The Nun 2, prequel, Annabelle, Conjuring 3, The Devil Made Me Do It, Conjuring 4, Last Rites. It's you know, it's Captain America Civil War, you know what I mean? It's fucking Avengers Endgame. It's like, Jesus Christ, what happened? Let me tell you something. You ready? Okay, because now you get me started. Let me tell you something.
Uh-huh.
I think the last bit of cinema, not movies, the last bit of cinema
Uh-huh.
was probably John Wick.
Mm.
Probably the John Wick franchise. Even the fourth one was kind of lackluster. But that was the last kind of hurrah for cinema. Because everybody was like, it was like Speed. You know what I mean? People were like, yes, Keanu, we're just going to fucking speed it up. You know what I mean?
Distinctly so.
And, yeah. You know, name me anything else. Name me anything of substantial fucking substantialness in the past couple of fucking... This is why I'm going to Babylon. Fuck cinema.
Maybe Mad Max, but that's, I suppose that's subjective to some degree.
All right, I'm going to say it.
Say it.
I'm going to say it. And I agree with Quentin Tarantino.
Uh-huh.
You know I'm going to say it.
I mean, you have to say it.
I think it was a pretty good movie. But if there's one guy, I'm going to say it.
Dude, Smokey's so funny, man. Hoo-wee! Chat! That was a good convo. Shoot! Chat, thank you all so much for vibing with me today. We'll end here. We'll call it here. A little bit. Yeah, dude's such a good role player. Let me find you all someone dope as hell to yeet you on over to. Ooh, Carby's live? Ooh. Never mind, Carby's not live. Thank you so much, Smelliot. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, chat. Y'all have been bringing incredible vibes today. I appreciate it so much. Y'all are incredible. I really am bamboozled. like actually bamboozled with how much good vibes everyone has been sharing. I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. Let's see here. We've got, is this person still alive? Oh, good. Meow. Chat, I'm gonna send you on over to a Spectacore, who is currently playing Peaks of Yore. Incredible vibes. He's RP'd as Greg Letourneau on NoPixel, amongst other characters. Chat, I really appreciate you all. I really cannot say it enough. I hope you are having an excellent weekend. We'll be live. Time TBD tomorrow, maybe a little earlier if I get my errands done. With that said, y'all are awesome. Go tell Spectacore I say hi. And I'll see you tomorrow. Remember to stay hydrated, eat your snacks, take your meds, nap your naps, all of that stuff. All right, y'all are great. Bye.